The Abbey Grange affair. Dump, 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 dump. How about the Abbey Grange Hill affair? Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, bum, wum, bum, 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 wum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, wum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, bum, wum, bum, 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 ba-dum. That's not. You're only entertaining yourself, you muppet. Wum, bum, 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 wum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum,
The
ba-dum,
letter is
ba-dum.
on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Listen, Watson, before I do anything, mate, it's been a busy couple of days. We've
The
solved
letter is on
3
the
major
table,
cases.
Holmes.
I think it's about time I had a bit of chill time in my damn robe. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't have shaved this morning. That would have been... I'd be unshaved. There we go. I'd be like that. I've been chilling for a bit, you know? Yeah, shut up. What are you doing? What was that? There we go. Makeup table. Yep, some makeup options or the costume you have currently equipped are not available at the moment. What? Please solve this crime case. Oh, it's not unlocked yet. Okay. Wam, bam, bam, bam. I presume it's that, not the gown, right? Must be that. Oh yeah, locked. I see locked. All my facial hair options are locked. Why is that? Did I not download them? And the costume. Wait, hang on a goddamn minute. Let me just check my DLC here. How do I do that? Hold it. Is there any DLC for this? Oh, there's not. So yeah, I just can't use it yet. Which is strange. Thought I'd be able to do him however I wanted to do him. Well, let's go, at least go on what isn't locked. And back to the wardrobe. One button suit is locked. Sailor outfit is locked. Morning gown locked. Farmer outfit. Everything's locked. Except my suits. What the hell? What the hell? Alright. I'll do as you say, gang. Maybe because I'm about to go on a case.
The letter is on the table, Holmes.
Oh,
You should
shut
take
up,
a look.
Watson. I'll look when I'm good and ready. Alright. You look at it. Look at your room.
The letter is on the table.
You'll be on the bloody table in a minute, mate. It's a night case, whatever it is. Or, I don't know, maybe we're going out in the morning, but...
The letter is on the table.
Alright,
Holmes. You should take a
Watson!
look.
Shut up, man. Which table, bro?
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Got a few tables in here, mate. Preface. Can't read that one, mate.
The Brackenstall family coat of arms.
But before I open that, can we maybe check our archive to see the Brackenstall family?
My archive.
Apparently not.
I can always consult with it if needed.
You're alright, Toby.
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
Holmes.
A wax seal with the monogram E.B.
Ernst Blofeld. Awesome on Brackenstall.
I can tell from Lestrade's handwriting that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter.
Somebody wrote this at 3:30 a.m. My dear Mr. Holmes, who wrote this? Oh, it's from Lestrade himself. What has he got to do with EB, man? I should be very glad of your immediate assistance in what promises to be a most remarkable case. Yeah. It is something quite in your line. Except for releasing the lady, I will see that everything is kept exactly as I found it, but I beg you not to lose an instant, as it is difficult to leave Sir Eustace there. There we go, Eustace Brackenstall. He's used his seal. Ooh, just had some cauliflower cheese, it's repeating on me a little.
So, what is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always, it appears to be a case of murder.
So you believe that Sir Eustace is dead?
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man. These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the EB monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
Holmes, how can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning. Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately. I live in hope of an interesting morning.
Right. Should get my hat. Let's go with the... what have we not worn yet? Not worn the light yet. Let's go with the light. I guess the hat didn't really go with the with the light, does it? You know what? Can't afford another hat. So I'm going with it anyway. Holmes, Watson, with me to the Grange. Love how quick the loading times are on the PS5 version. Well, on the PS5.
Ah, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, here you are. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes.
Greetings, RP.
His head was knocked in with his own
How are you doing
poker.
today, man?
A violent act of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid, Teresa Wright.
Where is the body of the deceased?
In the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All
Glad to
right,
hear it, brother.
I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Right, first of all, why would she have quickly changed her mind? Well, not quickly changed her mind, but quickly have given an account. What is she fearful of? Has somebody gotten to her? Maybe the maid is in on it somehow?
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
Before I speak to her, Lestrade, you know me, I'd like to collect as much information in evidentiary purpose as possible. Just in case she decides to tell me some little white lies.
Baron Lyndon Brackenstall.
Stern-looking chap.
Lord Ramsay Brackenstall.
Also, very stern looking. Everyone's stern looking, aren't they? Very serious. Nobody used to smile for photos, well, paintings, didn't they? Say cheese!
Lord Brigham Brackenstall.
It's more like say,
Sir Warthen Brackenstall.
where's Lord Eustace then? Does he not have one? Oh, this must be him.
Lord George
Oh.
Brackenstall.
Okay, so Eustace.
The Brackenstall family seems rather austere.
No shit. They've all got their own fucking 5-foot oil paintings.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
Lady Brackenstall.
Ladies, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
Shut up,
We were
Shut
married
up,
only
fuck.
a year ago.
There it is.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
So listen, who did this? Your husband or this gang, the Randalls? Has your husband forced you to say it's the Randalls? Because we can keep you safe from your husband. I can send him to the gallows if you like. Let's have a little look at you before we question you. Severe abrasions. Fresh bruises. A lovely... What do they call those? Not a brooch. Fuck, what do they call those? Oh, it is a brooch. I was thinking of the other one, but it's kind of inset, I guess. Australian origin, gold, kangaroo and emu. Wait, didn't we have an Australian connection earlier? Yeah, Mr. Robinson. Hey, Mr. Robinson. Mr. Robinson at the train station was Australian. Elegant dress. Wedding ring. Abrasion on the right hand. Hello there, Dodo! Old bruises, see? We're looking at a domestic abuse case here, I think, not a breaking and entering and an assault. What's that? It'll tell me straight away. Is that makeup or blood? Can't actually look at it anyway. Dooey! Dodo! Pale cheeks. How's your bartending going?
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods,
Oi.
but nothing else.
Have you? I saw that game today had been released, Sushi Ben. I'd been looking forward to that, you know. But I've just watched a review of it, and it doesn't seem like it's my cup of tea. I thought it was going to be like a little Stardew Valley type game, but it seems like it's more of a visual novel. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. They're adding some PSVR 2 games to PlayStation Plus as well. Finally, you have to have premium, but they're adding Walkabout, Saints and Sinners, Synth Riders, Ghostbusters, and Before Your Eyes. Going fine. It's highly addictive in real life. As in real life, I guess. Always a good day when Roman Street... Hey, Dalton, you know it. Come on. He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else. I didn't see the question. Let me see what the question was. I was chatting. You mentioned your marriage was not happy. Was there any specific that was troubling you? Okay. What was Lestrade's statement? Seems to be a robbery. His head was knocked. Oh. So Eustace Brackenstall. Oh, so she's murdered him in revenge here, I presume. No, real life. Started mix. Oh, you started doing it. Oh, okay. So Eustace Brackenstall, which tried to resist, is dead. His head was knocked in with his own poker. According to Lady Brackenstall's words, it was the Lewisham gang of burglars, the three Randalls. Okay, I think what we've got here is a case of self-defense.
The bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
Oh, do you? Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again. Sir Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
I'm pretty sure this mirrors one of the Holmes cases from the novels, or at least from the TV show. I remember there being a long room with a long dining table, and the lady of the house and one of the servants had killed the husband after he'd beaten her up again. There was something with a cord going from the wall to like a chandelier or some kind of light hanging. Hello, bro. Says Dean, how you doing, man? Bonjour, mon ami. Comment ça va? Du mal, du bien. Si on devait jusqu'au demain pour vivre, tu sais comment rêver. How you doing today?
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... Oh, God.
I need to try and...
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw two others. One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
And then?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
He fought with the intruders?
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were three, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
Anything missing? Anything stolen? And I guess the answer is no.
Did these three villains steal anything?
Yes. I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard. But you can see for yourself in the dining room.
I'm going to further posit...
Your ladyship?
...that said stolen silver is actually somewhere in the house still. And these two ladies have cleverly hidden it away as to provide motive for the theft. Dokri, checking out 0% versions now. Gordon's Gin, 0%. What? Wait. You're buying non-alcoholic alcohol to make cocktails with at home. Did I get that right? Dalton, why hasn't your comment come up, bro? Oh, it has. It's there. Okay. Listen, YouTube chat's been a bit crazy lately. Not just on my channel, on loads of channels apparently. Sometimes freezes, sometimes stops coming through. Yes. I might as well just use water, hadn't you? Just use water, it's cheaper. What's the point in drinking alcohol-free gin? It's not exactly a nice... well, maybe you like it. Here's the thing with me and alcohol. Apart from red wine, actually. Apart from that Rioja I had the other night, which was beautiful. I don't really like the taste of any alcohol. I only used to drink it to get drunk. But I guess we're all different. We've all got different taste buds. So maybe you do like the taste of gin. I used to like a G&T, to be fair. Once I stopped drinking vodka, that was my spirit of choice. A bit of gin. Bit of Gordon's. That lovely puppy there. Hey, watch out, watch out, watch out. Aww. Si on devait mourir demain. Ooh. Why can I only select this one?
A trapper's hut.
Right, let's talk to the lady in waiting. I think we're done with her.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
Right, ma'am.
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir.
Okay. Determined look, slight wrinkles. Wrinkles. I'm not sure if that's the hands or the cloth, but it might be the apron or whatever she's holding. Handkerchief. Vinegar smell. Resuscitation. Caring. Something on the hands as well. Coffee stains. And working hands. Tell me about the events of last night, please, Teresa.
As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw 3 men in the moonlight down
Were they
by the lodge
dancing?
gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran, to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed. That's all I know.
If she's being truthful,
My mistress is very tired. Can't you allow her to her room?
then it could still be possible she could have tied herself to the chair afterwards. Depending, we'd have to know about what kind of, how she was tied to the chair. I remember a real life case where a woman, I think she was convicted for the murder of her husband, even though the case was very flimsy, the evidence. The police had found her tied up in a cupboard with the chair leaning. This is a real life case with the chair leaning up against it outside underneath the handle. And her story was that her and her husband had got drunk in the hot tub, I think, in the jacuzzi or whatever, and fallen asleep or something. She suffered from some kind of fits or faint sessions or something. And she said her memory of the events were basically nil until she was found the next day. She woke up. A neighbour found her. And she ended up being convicted for it because the prosecution had shown in court that it was possible for her ties, the way she was tied, to be tied by yourself, basically, and then leaning the chair against the door and pulling it to afterwards. I can't quite remember the name of the case, but I remember seeing a couple of YouTube channels I followed covering it. I thought it was flimsy. I don't think she ever should have been convicted on that. But she was. So, possibilities here. Certainly. What are we looking for here? Hang on, there's something in the room. Check the rug. Stains or strange lumps or movements. Could be hiding something underneath. Doesn't seem to be anything on the table. Which chair was she tied to? It's in the other room, right? So we're not going to find it in here. Not much I do not like, except La Froide. Le Froid whiskey. However, with Saint-Germain, it's quite nice. I don't know what Saint-Germain is. The only thing I know about Saint-Germain is Paris Saint-Germain, the football club, PSG.
These scratches are most definitely...
Right. Could the missing silver be behind this painting?
This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it.
I'm going to guess she doesn't know the code. That is Lady Brackenstall and her and Teresa. See if we can get a date. There we go. The Rock of Gibraltar, 1893.
So the lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
Just going to steal that, Holmes, yeah? All right, mate. Lady Brackenstall, could you please open the safe for me?
Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
Bet the silver's in
We
there.
have to open it. Your ladyship?
I shall find the combination, or Watson will shoot it open.
My mistress is very tired. Can't you allow her to her room?
I probably could, to be fair. I think we're
Oh, what a horrible thing to have
done
happened.
with her for now, that's for sure. Can we deduce anything from this room alone? Probably not. Lock safe, it might contain important information. Old bruises, yes. And the Rock of Gibraltar, 1893. We might have to go back and check our archives for that ship. There might be something in the news about that ship, something that happened on it. Teresa is very attached to her mistress, as she has known her for a considerable time. She is the only resident servant at the Abbey Grange, cooking for, serving and nursing Lady Brackenstall. She would not hesitate to protect her in the event of any trouble. Lady Brackenstall, not quite 25, is from a wealthy Australian family. She has been married for little more than a year. She has, in all probability, suffered physical violence over the course of the last fortnight. The lady lives a solitary lifestyle, seldom venturing outside. Yeah, see, we're going straight away. I think we know this is... she's probably fibbing to... Well, I was going to say to protect her husband, but it's actually to protect herself. Don't worry about it. You can get off self-defense, man. We'll get you off. Family business booming. The Randall gang is back on the street. Less than a fortnight ago, this infamous family of burglars, the Randalls as they are known, made their reappearance by way of a brutal but successful intrusion into one of the wealthier homes in Sydenham. The police are already on their trail. However, the details of the crime are being kept confidential, including that of the name of the victim. A witness was able to provide a precise description of all three men, and this will surely give the police a chance to complete their profile on this family of delinquents. We would take the liberty of reminding our esteemed readers about this highly dangerous band, and to provide the full... See, she's read this. Where's the date on this? No date on it. But she's read this and thought, hey, they make the perfect patsies, right? The gang has been in business for some considerable time, being a family of three, a father and his two sons. The elder, Jack Randall, a man in his 40s and already grey-haired, while of average height and build. Being the mastermind behind the burglaries, he retains control over his sons, both of whom are close in age, but very different in appearance. William Randall, tall, broad-shouldered, with a small, disproportionate head. He's a pea-head. The younger brother, Melvin, is of a somewhat weaker constitution and is skinny as a rake. The gang is wanted not only for their frequent thefts and break-ins, but for the exceptionally brutal pirate career they enjoyed before returning to England. Be alert, and may your valuables stay safe. Oh shit, what was that? What was that, Holmes? Right, the Randalls are well known. So, the robbery was faked. I'm going for that from the beginning. That's my intuition, but we can always change these so we don't have to worry. But that's my intuition. Right, we can't... I don't think we can... Oh, it said to England, so maybe they're from Australia. They're not. Just her. Randall, mate. Is Randall an Australian name? I don't think so, mate. Right. Can we check the other room? Oh, this will be the murder scene through here, I guess. Probably should have checked this first.
You should examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
Wait a minute, look. I said a long table with a light over it. Have I mistook... Have I remembered this one? and thought it was from the TV show. No, unless if there's something that comes away from the wall, like a pulley rope or something, then yes. If not, it might be based on one from the TV show. I could have sworn his body's on the table. And I remembered him being lying on the table, and this room doesn't really fit. I don't remember that shiny floor, that big window. So I think this might also be a case that was in the Granada TV show. See, I don't remember this at all, this smashed sideboard.
This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen.
There were no robbers, Holmes. Come on, sir. Come on. There was no robbery. Where's the Rioja, man?
These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France.
That's right. One missing there.
A bottle of wine is missing here.
It's on the table. We just saw it. We saw the glasses.
An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents.
They're in the safe, mate. They're in the safe.
The criminals did not thoroughly ransack the house. They only took a little silverware.
It's classic. People always make that mistake. They think burglars are kind of tidy and they know what they go for. Burglars don't do that, man. Burglars will come in your house and literally tear it apart. They'll just pull drawers out, throw them all on the floor, rip your fucking mattress off, all your clothes out. They'll do all that. They want to be in and out quick, so they have to like sort of smash everything. They just tip drawers out all over the floor, and then they'll scan over it for anything valuable. Like they won't go like that. Pick through it really slowly, leaving their fingerprints all over certain things and that. Three glasses. No. Wouldn't make sense for the Randall gang, right? Unless just the Randalls were drinking. So if we find lipstick on any of these, we'll know it was probably Mr. Brackenstall, Lady Brackenstall, and Teresa. Or again, this could have been faked.
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
What the fuck is beeswing, bro? Hang on a minute.
Chateau Calon-Ségur, French wine, Grand Cru.
What the hell's beeswing? An actual beeswing?
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
It's like staining, maybe. What the fuck is beeswing? Let's consult the dictionary, Holmes. No, my glasses are. I have to hold it out there. Beeswing. Filmy scales of tartar and old port wine, etc. There you go. It was in the dictionary. Is that a port?
There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured.
Right.
It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other two are clear.
So, these two are from the decanter, husband and wife, and then they added a third one after the crime to suggest there was three people there, which they didn't bother decanting, they just poured straight from the bottle. Is that what we're saying? I think that's what we're saying here. So again, it just backs up my theory that this is a staged crime scene.
A decanter standing next to the open bottle, an inseparable pair indeed.
I love grandfather clocks. Don't know why, but I'd love to have one of those. A really fucking cool one.
The hunting scene. A deer hunt. A fur trader's cabin.
Yes, I think they liked hunting. Lord Eustace. No, you know what? It is. I remember it. This one's taken from the TV show. I remember him walking with a cane and everything. I'm sure it is. I think the woman, yeah, because the woman is tied up in here. And that's what the thing is. The thing I was thinking of that was coming from the ceiling. She's tied up with some kind of, like, pulley or something from the chandelier or from the curtains.
A fur trader's cabin. A hunter scene. A trapper's hut.
Yeah, okay, pictures. Lots of pictures of hunting. Watch over the body, Watson. I'll be right back. Right, we'll check the garden in a minute. Let's finish this room first. Okay. One cane, one poker.
So, Watson, what have you learned from examining Sir Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
Barefoot. He had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress. Quite a large stick, a formidable weapon.
Much larger than the poker. Which would give him an advantage in reach to any potential attacker unless he was not expecting it, which he would be if he confronted 3 burglars. He would attack first. There would be probably bloodstains from the attackers. But he wasn't expecting his wife to club him with this damn poker.
That must be the murder weapon. The head was cracked with the force of the blow. It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation.
Well, it could be blood splatter. Ah, Watson. What else can we find? There's something to find in here with Sherlock vision. Let's see if we can spot it before we use Sherlock vision. Oh, it might be there. The missing, where it's missing from. Oh, actually, is it missing? All 4 of those things have got something in them, I think. Oh, is that? Oh no, that's a reflection. I thought that was like a spray of blood. It's a reflection. And it stops. Oh, hang on. Ah, look. The ropes are a pulley, like I said. Right, I've either confused this, and this is the only one in the game so far I've remembered, because the other 3 I played so far, I can't remember anything about them. I've either misremembered this not being the show, and it is this game, or this is very heavily based around an episode of the Granada TV show. And possibly one of the books, not one of the books that I've read so far, but... Because this is exactly what I was thinking of. It's a curtain pulley or something.
Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail.
Toby!
I will take it with me. This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to.
See, the knots bit, I don't remember that. Or taking Toby, or... I think it was, I think this is inspired by One of the TV shows, one of the TV episodes.
This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there.
There we go, the cut bell rope. Oh, it's a bell rope, not a curtain pulley.
It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me.
I didn't see that, look, it's there. Or, they stood on a chair, Holmes. You don't have to be taller than you to cut it. Okay. Well, oh, what was that? Watson?
The death was instant.
Thank you. Right, so...
The hunting scene.
We can go back get Toby, sniff the rope. But first, we'll go and check the garden. No. See if we can hear them whispering with each other. They're not colluding. Doesn't seem to be anything out here. Oh, hang on. Wow, wow, wow. I'm sorry. Well, looky what we have here. Right, I think that might be it. We might have to go and get Toby. We've got to do some analysis on that first, and then... Oh, let's talk. We can talk about the decanted wine, which has clearly been falsified. Lady Brackenstall.
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers.
Liar!
And then they left.
Miss Brackenstall.
Your ladyship?
Do not try and fool me.
Please leave my Mary alone. She
Look how
suffered
protected
so
she is.
much. She deserves some rest.
She set it up, man. Yeah, this is definitely one of the TV shows. I recall it quite clearly now. Phyllis, the darkest Shiki. It's me. Hello, Phyllis, the darkest Shiki. You have to remind me your previous name. The only Shiki I know. Allow my sister to change the profile name because she's a mod. It's Whisper. How you doing, Whisper? My chat's broke again. Hang on. There we go. Whisper, I thought you would have been here the last few days. I've been playing Sherlock Holmes. I know you like a bit of murder and intrigue. I hope you're well. Hope the family's well. Winding our way down to Baker Street. Let me just check first. Oh no, there's something else in the Brackenstall room. Hang on a minute, we missed something apparently. Wait un minute. Have you seen Sir Ian McCallan's Holmes? I haven't. Or have I? No. How are the felines and my mum? The felines are great, and my mum's doing better. Thank you very much. She's been given a month off work, but she's got to go back into hospital next week to get some more tests done. Last time she went to the doctors, her kidneys are now at 41% functioning capacity. So up 39% in less than a week. So they were quite happy with it. Hopefully, we're still not out of the woods. We still don't know what that the blockage is. Whatever that's in there that's blocking, they've got to do more tests. So they don't know if it's a cyst or something else or something worse like a tumour or something. So, but she's at home. She's comfortable. She's able to do little bits of gardening and stuff. And
Let us try to open this safe. This safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
it didn't vibrate. Maybe we have to go left first. It didn't vibrate. Are the vibrations broken? Have I got the vibrations turned off on my pad? Oh. Oh, did I see it move? There. 15. So it's 15 first. Let's look for watch that second one. I thought the pad was going to vibrate. Oh. Then it went 17, I think. Oh no, it's just 15. Wait. Oh, do I just click that one then? Right, okay. Now do I have to go back? Oh, there we go. There we go. 5. It's much easier than I thought it was. There we go. 17. Get cracking. Let's get cracking. Curses, Holmes. Is the silver in there? Oh, it's not actually. Well, I was expecting to see the silverware in there. It's just a shitload of cash.
It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal. Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care.
God, he talks like me. It's a very famous voice actor, actually. We looked his name up last night. Sherry something. He's done well, not just a voice actor, an actor as well. He's been in tons of like films and sort of little parts. And done tons of voice work. Very busy man over the last 20 odd years. Sir Eustace, your current physical and mental state is of great concern. There are several signs of a hepatic decompensation. Move. A hepatic decompensation. The last time that we met, your eyes were bloodshot and your skin was tinged with yellow. Jaundice. There is a particular odour from your breath that is common in those suffering from liver damage. Then there are the lung abscesses that we have discussed. The leg cramps you have described to me are caused by analteration. Or an alteration. there might have been a... is that a word? Or is that... Did they need a space there? That your best accent? You still say blood? Yeah, blood. Yeah, bruv. Depends who I'm talking. If I'm like some geezer on the street. Analt. It's not in my dictionary. I think that might be an alteration. Apparently Johnny Ringo is an educated man. No, I really hate him. See, your next message hasn't come up, bro. There's something going on my chat today. That's your best accent. You still say blood, blood. Caused by an alteration to the nervous system, which in turn is caused by an excess of alcohol. That includes the tremors. Your liver seemed excessively hard at the time of your examination, which is a sign of an evolving cirrhosis. There are also signs of ascites, fluid in the peritoneal cavity, which are evident with your swollen stomach. The pain beneath your left rib indicates a pancreatic malady which may lead to a fatal and fulminant pancreatitis. Or pancreatitis even. Your condition may pose a risk to others. Your excessive alcohol consumption lowers your self-control and heightens your aggression. I'm available to help you with this problem. There are a number of treatment options. So he was fucked, man. Don't drink, kids. Don't drink. It's real bad for you.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have...
Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behaviour.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly
There are
devil.
revolvers, but no silence.
God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead. But a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was especially hard for her.
Rude. I'm not snub-nosed, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Right. So we do that from Australia, violent behaviour. Derringers, maybe. I'm not quite sure. I'll show you them. I'll show them to you when we see them. I know what you meant, you daft sod. I was making a really rubbish joke. There were 3 people drinking wine out of these glasses. One of the 3 probably prefers wine. Nah. There were 2 people drinking the remaining glass. Ah. Yes. I kind of got that wrong. I thought maybe it had been poured in a hurry rather than decanted, but actually they've just poured the dregs into it to make it look like a third person was drinking. Gotcha. Maybe that with Australia? My sis does this when there are potty mouths in the chat. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Lady Brackenstall married Sir Eustace shortly after arriving in England and remained at home during that time. There is little possibility that she or her maid are acquainted with anyone in the country. Lady is acquainted with someone from the Rock of Gibraltar. Well, we don't know that. Just because she went there. We don't know these 2 yet. Is it just me or does summer make... Bro, I'm like that. I'm like that. It's a bit warm and humid. It's not great today. It's a bit rainy and that, but I can't be asked to do anything. I'm just like sitting here. I need to play some walkabout mini golf with Dodo, who I don't know if she's still in the chat or not, but Dodo, tomorrow or the day after we'll play a round of golf, I promise. Well, I don't promise. I'll try to. I don't even want to stand up, to be honest. Right, we'll leave this one yet, because we need a bit more time on that one. A bit more information on that one. Knotted rope, bent poke, fireplace grate. The rope could have been tied. No. Criminals identified. I don't think we can join any of these now. Oh, well, we can. Yes, that. Definitely that. The death, yeah, due to the poker blow. Okay, and then can we link any more? I don't think we can link any more. Right, back to Baker Street. I shall return, ladies. Have no fear. Your danger is over. Do you tend to eat more in the summer or winter? Tomorrow with Pat and me. if you like. What time? Hopefully I won't have a cough. I had a bad cough today as well. Golf. I'll write it on my hand, Dodo. 2 p.m. my time or 1 p.m. my time? Because I've been getting up a bit earlier. I've been getting up about midday recently, so I could probably do 1 p.m. my time, which would be 2 p.m. your time. No promises, but if I see one and I'm there, I'll jump on. Right, Lestrade.
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady
Sounds good.
Brackenstall's dog and
He
set
did
it
what?
alight. Another day he threw a decanter of wine
Oh,
at Miss
fuck this
Wright's
guy,
head,
man. He set a dog on fire.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
to the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
Scandal schmandal, lock him up, man. Hang the bastard. Well, if he's dead, but anyway, but he set a fucking dog on fire. Let me just go and kick this guy in the head before we leave. Sorry, Watson. Avert your eyes, please. Fucking summon at you, prick. Fucking hell. I'm not having that, mate. What a cunt. Mind my French. Laddie's dead, huh? I'm gonna go see my little doggo now. There might be a new thing for the violent behaviour. There we go, yeah. So Eustace was violent towards his wife and his dog and his fucking in-house help. What a prick. Come here, Toby. Where are you? There you go, little Toby Woby. You're alright, mate.
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case.
Yes. I think you play as Toby, if I remember correctly. I remember one level where I was sneaking through like a warehouse at night time as the dog.
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts. Let us see how the rope was cut. The
8 more in
fibres
winter.
at the end of the rope are smoothly cut.
I don't know. I don't think
Let us
I don't
try
think
to
my
find
eating
out
habits
what
change that
tool
much,
was used to cut
depending
the
on what the
rope.
weather is. Probably because even in summer I tend to stay cool anyway. I just don't go outside much when it's really hot because I don't like it when it's really hot. And this house is really cool inside. This house is great in summer and shit in winter.
The fibres from this cut appear to be different.
Oh, so it wasn't cut with scissors.
The fibres from this
It
cut
wasn't
appear
cut
to
with
be
cutters.
different.
A knife, maybe?
If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
Right. The rope was cut once with a sharp knife and tied quickly in sailor's knots. That could indicate the intruder had a sailor's background. Which is why, I guess, acquainted with a sailor. But we don't know enough about her maid yet. Maybe her maid knows how to tie knots. Maybe she does. There's a lot of hunting stuff in the house. Maybe she just picked it up, right? From her husband's...
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is
Predilections.
preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold
Right,
cuts.
come on, Toby. Wait, do I take... what do I do with Toby then? How do I take him? How do we,
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Will he just be with me when we leave? Probably will, right? Maybe we can look for anything. Oh! This would be from the last case that we did. A colossal scandal in high society. The well-known and remarkable archaeologist, the pride of our nation, Sir Rodney Bentcliffe, has been found murdered. The crime took place at the Roman Baths in Strand Lane, the location of the archaeologist's most recent research. But what is most truly shocking is that the murder of Sir Rodney was at the hand of his former friend and partner, Percival Blinkhorn. The death sentence is the only possible punishment for this breed of villain. Yeah, we chose to send him to the gallows, man. We could have spared him, but we didn't. Right. So I presume when we leave, Toby will be with us, will he? I'm not quite sure. Percival. Percy. Why is that there? The square thing on the left with the little... Oh no, it's gone. Toby! Okay, what's he? Are they Bloodhound? Bloodhound, aren't they? My first horse was called Percy. Was it? Or did we have Blackie first? I think we had Blackie first, then Percy. 2 black Shetland ponies. Blackie and Percy. Poissy. Poiracy. The Green Mile. Can't remember it, man. Can't remember much about the Green Mile.
Search, Toby.
I can't really see it. I can kind of see it. Call Sherlock. Thanks, Dad. Ah, look at him go. A Baskerville Hound. Is that an actual breed? Oh, you just mean because of the Hound of the Baskerville? Oh, no. Very, very good. But no. I think it's a blood. I don't think that's a breed, right? It's just the name of the people that lived in the fucking... That's fair, we shouldn't need Percy if Toby for this. I already bloody looked at this place.
The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware.
It's not called the Baskerville Hound, it's the Hound of the Baskervilles. The Baskervilles are the family. The Hound isn't even a fucking hound, I don't think. It's like some big... Is it like a mastiff? I think it's a bull mastiff, isn't it? Or a... What's the dog? A Great Dane? I think it's a Great Dane or a bull mastiff. If I remember correctly. This is where the silver's going to be. The silver's going to be in the well. In my language, they combine the two words, Baskerville Hound. Oh, really? Okay.
I should check it.
How do I switch back to Holmes?
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Oh, we've got to carry on going. We're not done with Toby yet. Oh, maybe somebody did. Somebody's climbed the wall, so...
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
Maybe my whole theory is wrong.
The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route.
Okay, my theory might be dead already, which would mean that it is only inspired by the story that I'm thinking of.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Right, can we actually check the wall?
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
That's going to be the silver. It's stashed. Yeah, okay, my
There's
finger's right.
something glittering at the bottom there.
Use the
But
bucket.
How can I reach it?
Use take the bucket off, put a hook on there instead.
The bucket can be easily removed.
A windlass.
The wheel handle is old and rusty. It seems to be used infrequently.
A windlass. You ever heard that term before? Right, I might need an item here to hook onto the rope. Yeah, item required. So we need some kind of a hook, which I guess we'll find in the shed, right? Oops. There we go, a hook.
This hook might be useful. Small gardening tools, nothing of great interest. This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty. Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved.
There's something behind them. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. They were gonna hide the silver in the shed, in the bags. Then they thought, nah. Somebody has called the great Sherlock Holmes. He will look in the shed. We need a better hiding place. Hence the winding route. They took it out of the shed. Ran over here with it. Right, let's get it down the wall. Not thinking. I would have trusty Toby to sniff them out. But why this over the wall? This is the bit that's confusing me. Because if it's only the two in the house, nobody would need to escape. They wouldn't come over here. So maybe there's a third party involved. Maybe she does know a sailor. Maybe he was here too. Lestrade's gone. Lestrade, I told you to keep an eye on it. Oh no, you're here. It's okay.
Holmes, don't look at me like that. I don't know what to think about all this.
You don't know what to think about anything, pal. You're as useful as an ashtray on a motorbike, mate.
Please leave my Mary
Yeah,
alone.
shut up, you.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have
I can't
happened.
question them on that. I thought I'd be able to question them on that. Oh shit, I didn't use the hook. Idiot. Idiot. Let's retrieve the silver.
Silverware. This is hardly a coincidence.
The Brackenstall, there it is.
The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
Nothing to attach that to yet. The plot thickens, Lestrade.
We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Your ladyship?
Bravo, bravo, your ladyship. Didn't tell me anything there, really.
We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Wait, why are they happy about
Indeed.
this? Yeah, indeed, indeed. These two aren't... you two are pretty clever yourselves. You're doing quite a good job here. Keep an eye on the Lestrade. Well, I can't... Well, I guess we can ask him about it, but nobody else.
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes. And where is it?
In the garden well.
Excuse me?
Unique,
Exactly.
isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
I love that little 4-4 break there. It is up to us to solve this mystery. We've solved it, Holmes. We solved it as soon as we came in. Investigate the murder at the Abbey Grange. Wow, am I not getting any more clues? Right, I must have missed something then. There's nothing in here though. Okay, let's think about this knot and the height. Are there any suggestions a chair was moved over there? I mean, these are all kind of in place, but there seems to be a chair, 2 chairs missing, right? If there's 3 on each side, which there might not be, there might only be 2. One of these has been dragged around from the other side, this one I presume, and that one over there, which Lady Brackenstall was tied up in.
This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there.
But we can't take their word for it, Holmes. We should go up there anyway. Lady Brackenstall married to... Yeah. Well, that was the one I've already seen. Where's the new one? There it is. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to his accidentally striking his head on the fireplace grate. The death of... It could be either of these. I'm going with poker blow. Did the poker... Wait, can I check the poker? Did it have bloodstains on it? I don't have it. Where is it? Can't check it now. Like, he could have been cutting the rope and fell onto the grate. Then why would they tie themselves up after? That would just be an accident. You know what? I'm trying to remember now the TV show. I think she's got a visitor when he comes down. That's why he's barefoot, right? And that's who jumped over the wall. Maybe there is a sailor involved. Maybe she was thinking of leaving him. Hang on a minute. Let me get back on my deductions here. Let me choose the sailor one. Which one was it? This one. Robbery is confirmed as the motive. No. Imitated, 100%. Silverware is not supposed to be found. Right, here we go. Got some connections. So Eustace was murdered by the one person who was visiting that night. It was he who tied up Lady Brackenstall. He is tall and strong. The person who was visiting that night was probably a sailor. Look for a sailor. Right, so we need to go back to... Well, we need to look at this again, I guess. Yeah, we need to go back to the archives and look for that, which is what I thought we'd have to do anyway at some point. Right. Watson! With me! Lestrade! Nobody comes in or out. Winding our way down a Baker Street. Another lazy day, drifting out away and forget about everything. 1893 architecture. We're going to be looking at maybe history. No, it'll be in the newspapers then. 1893. Rock of Gibraltar's arrival. Oh yeah, the Rock of Gibraltar's the boat, not the fucking actual Rock of Gibraltar. The Rock of Gibraltar, a bulk carrier from the Adelaide, Australia, Southampton, London line, the Cunard Building, James Street, London, has returned from a 6-month voyage through India, New Zealand and Australia. The ship brought to England Miss Mary Fraser, the heiress of the Fraser family, owning land and tin mines in Australia. This reportedly beautiful young lady is presently engaged to Sir Eustace Brackenstall, one of the wealthiest gentlemen in Kent. Right, so she's fucking rich. Rich.
Here it is. The shipping company, the Adelaide, Southampton, London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution.
Wiggins!
I'll call in the specialist.
Wiggins. Wiggins! Come up here a second, will you rapscallion?
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
I fucking love this game.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be half a guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893 and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
Do you know, I know how you feel about him.
Here it
I
is,
think
Mr.
listen to him.
Holmes.
I think it's in
But we
your-
can't
in
take
your
it
own
back.
best-
It's too risky.
Bruv.
Put it on the table.
What a
I'll
waste
take
of a
care of
comment.
it. Good work, young Wiggins.
Yeah, a bit of a waste of a comment there, Whisper. Apologies, mate. I'm not even going to dignify it with a response, mate.
This list shows the senior
Appreciate you,
officers
though,
of the
appreciate
Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor. And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th.
Well, no one on that page, if they arrived in November the 12th. Depart from London on October, no one on that page. Go on, dignify me. Kieran Rishi will ruin the UK. Bro, I'm not going to dignify it, I'm sorry. November 10th, so that one's alright. Yes. Arrival in London, March the 2nd. Wait, we need 1893, mate. Go back to this one. Departure from London, England, November 10th, 1894. So they could be here. Let me check the others again. Hang on. Adelaide 1894. Ravlin London 1895. That's no good. Ravlin London November 12th 1894. That's no good. Departure from London, England, October 17th. That's no good. So it's got to be that one. And they must have been here a long time, I guess. So can we match any names? Mr. Jack Crocker was on that. Charles Mary, no. Davison, no. Niall Hawkes Jr., no. George Stewart, no. Frank Willicke, no. Murdoch Hooper, no. It's got to be this guy then.
Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days. This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made...
Why is there a little mark on that now? Could there be more? Maybe there's more, hang on. Well, none of the other names were on there, so... Sanders, Crocker, Southard, Walker, Whittingham, Foxhall, Dunford, Herbert Whittingham. Party from Adelaide, arrived in London. Oh, he could be too. Could be him as well. He was here on May, so he could have stayed for another 6 months. Who was that? Whittingham.
This officer is still at sea.
Oh.
Therefore, he cannot be involved.
Wait, what? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong bloody side. Oh, we have to rule them out as well. Okay. Walker.
This officer is still at sea. Therefore, he cannot be involved.
I didn't think we'd have to rule the others out when we've already got the one. Southern Woods, Partridge, Crocker. No. Southern Woods, then Southern.
This officer is still at sea.
Partridge,
Therefore, he
Crocker,
cannot be involved.
Chill.
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago.
Woods,
He wasn't in
Partridge.
London at the time of the crime. This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago.
Crocker and Woods we're looking for. Crocker.
Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days.
Wait, that's the one I got, yeah, so we're just looking for Woods. Where's Woodsy, man? There is no Woods. Oh, there he is.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved. Captain Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
Let's go find Jack Crocker, I guess. Call Crocker to confront him. Call him? Just shout out the window.
Do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should
Lucy
be
is
able
still
to find
sticking
him.
her tongue right up Luna's bum, yeah. But she doesn't do the biting afterwards. Lucy usually just... Luna usually just pushes her away and then... That's it. Thank you, Wiggins.
Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
We have you and your revolver, Watson. Don't worry. Oh, my right leg. I'm getting some, like, fucking...
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
Right, it doesn't really seem the kind to be... I mean, it takes a nation of millions. It takes all sorts, but... It seems to be the love interest of a lady, not in these times. A clear look, honest. An honest sailor. Nice animal Palt. Goes with the hunting stuff. I need to go cooking real food in real life. Not cooking simulator, no? Have you not played that yet, Dom? Yeah, go get yourself some din-dins. Enjoy your meal. Strong build, that was. Nothing to do with his clothes, okay. Calluses? Oh, newspaper ink. Ah! He'd been reading about the Randall story. So he knew who to fit up for the job. Are we going to get... Oh, they are very clean. But we might have got some mud on from the garden and climbing over the wall. Clean boots. The rest of him not so clean. So maybe his boot... Take care, Doe. Hope so, yeah. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for some golf. Maybe he got rid of his other boots because they had evidence on of the house. Or the blood, even, from fucking... Aha, his knife. That cut the curtain cord.
You are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her. From when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder.
This is a quick one.
Name.
The others have taken me like 4 hours.
Instant.
This one's done in less
You
than
are
2.
aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You... And what do you know?
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right if there was no evidence.
What then?
This is definitely based upon one of the TV episodes. I'm going to find out which one it is while I'm going through this. Google foo this shit, man. Because the sailor in the TV show is not that sort of rough looking. I'm not even sure if he was a sailor. I just know she had a love interest. He might have even been an aristocrat himself. What's this case called? I need to know the name of this case first.
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now.
True.
Your theory is flawed anyway.
Abbey Grange.
On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Sharp. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night?
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about.
It's actually the adventure of the Abbey Grange. It's the same story.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No. There is no doubt that these men will testify in his favour, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Abbey Grange.
Now I understand why you dissected the bell rope.
Yeah, it's in the Return of Sherlock Holmes, the Abbey Grange. 7.9 out of 10, that one. Yeah, it's one of the good ones. 1986, the 5th episode of Series 3 of the Granada series. I knew I'd fucking seen it. I knew I'd seen it. I think it's almost exactly the same. The Arthur Conan Doyle Encyclopedia. So, didn't I? The long table, the fucking room. And there he is. He's a lot more... He's not as rough looking, like I said in the TV show. Oliver Tobias is the guy that sailor's playing the kind of role of. And yeah, he's a lot more, as you can see there. He's more like he looks very upper class rather than the roughshod, bearded captain that we just saw. Yeah, I fucking knew it rang bells straight away. Crocker statements. Crocker's lying, his vomit is clear. He appeared as soon as he heard that I was looking for him, thus signalling his guilt. The captain is the killer. I don't think there's any more clues to find. Let's just see. If it says solve the case, then there's not. Yeah, investigate the murder. I think we've done it. That's it. We've sorted it. We could go back and question her about Crocker, I guess. We might be able to do that before we... might be a few more clues. There's no more deductions to make. Let's see what her reaction is if we mention Captain Crocker.
Oh, what a horrible thing to...
Please
Yeah, we
leave
can't,
my
okay.
Mary alone.
Mary!
She suffered so much, she deserves some
I agree,
relief.
and don't worry, I will be sympathetic. 100%. The beast is dead. And he was a beast. Look at that doggo up there, man. I hope that's not the doggo he set on fire, that bastard. Winding the way down Baker Street. Jack Crocker is a murderer, and you will bring him and his accomplice Lady Brackenstall to justice. Absolve Captain Crocker. The murder was committed in self-defense. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent and dipsomaniacal. That's another word I've never heard. I'm going to look it up. That's 3 today. I love new words. Dispomaniacal. Disposable, disport. Oh, it's not in this dictionary. I don't know what that means, but we are going to absolve him. The mystery is solved, but he decided to keep it a secret. There is no need to inform the police.
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
Barely an hour later.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailors' knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots.
I'm with you, fella.
Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary,
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear, and it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it.
Chuck it in the fire, Holmes.
Now it is time to end this.
What the hell? Yo, chill out, bro. Oh, he was going to kill himself. He was going to kill himself, I think. He was pointing it towards himself.
Please forgive me, Captain Crocker. I wished only to test your sincerity, and your words and deeds have far exceeded my expectations. See here, Captain Crocker,
by the way.
we'll do this in due form of law. You are the prisoner. Watson, you are a British jury.
Yes.
Captain Crocker, the evidence shows that you acted without premeditation and used reasonable force to protect an innocent victim from her husband's brutality.
Yes.
Your devotion pushed you to attempt to kill yourself in order to protect the one you love. Now, what say you, gentlemen of the jury?
Not guilty, my lord.
Ah, big up, Watson.
Vox populi, vox dei. You are acquitted, Captain Crocker. So long as the law does not find some other victim, you are safe from me.
Mr. Holmes.
It is a great responsibility that I take upon myself, but I will give Lestrade an excellent lead, and if he can't avail himself of it, I can do no more. Come back to your lady in a year, and may her future and yours justify us in the judgment which we have pronounced this night.
Brilliantly handled, Holmes. Brilliantly handled.
Inspector, I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do
I'm
that.
not sure I like this bit, Holmes.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
Sir Eustace was murdered by Captain Jack Crocker, who was visiting Lady Brackenstall that night. They staged it as a robbery by the Randall gang. Crocker used his sea knife to cut the bell rope to tie the lady and then hid the silverware in the well. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent and dipsomaniacal man. You have decided to keep it a secret. Do we have it right? You're damn fucking right we do. Accept decision. We're about to finish the case. We can do 2 cases today because that was a quick one compared to the others. So let's do another one. Oh, the Kew Gardens. I told you I remembered a big greenhouse. That's all I remember. I think it's something to do with poison as well. Like from the flowers, maybe. A concoction of the flowers or something. Or some kind of hallucinogen, maybe.
Holmes, for heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
What? Holmes, where have all these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides, you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're intending to bring back.
Watson, however did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go.
Before we go, Watson, let's read our the account of our last case. Oh, this is from the Brackenstall, Lady Brackenstall's confession. Dear Mr. Holmes, I have finally found the courage to write you a letter. I can scarcely find the words to express my gratitude for your kindness. On that terrible day I believed my life to be ruined, but at the same time I realised there to be one person in the world who truly loved me and who I loved in return. His name we both know. He is Captain Jack Crocker. His love has given me true reason to live. Even if we cannot be together in the end, none of this could have happened without you, Mr. Holmes. Yours sincerely, Mary Brackenstall. And if we are going to Kew Gardens, let us find a more suitable attire. I think I've actually got some gardening clothes. I've got a farmer's outfit. Oh, I can't wear it. Won't let me wear it here. Let me wear one of my suits. Oh, we're going the green suit for green fingers. Can't leave without a hat though. How my keeps taking it off me now. Thank you. Watson! Follow me, please. Off we go.
Well, Holmes, here we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens. There's no doubt that this place is beautiful. But are you really intent on investigating the theft of the plants?
Yes, of course.
Just like the Transformers, Watson, there is more than meets the eye.
What are we doing, Holmes?
Let us find someone who could help us.
More than meets the eye.
Don't touch anything else, is that clear? Just go and get a bucket of fertilizer. And without turning it over this time. Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you? If you are here for a visit, please do come back on Sunday.
I am afraid that it cannot wait. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson. We are investigating the theft of plants that took place here 5 days ago. A remarkable collection, I believe.
So you're the one in charge, eh?
A small favour for a friend. Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish. I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. And that fellow yonder is Albert. He works here.
I am delighted to meet you. What can you tell us about the plants?
They were rare and exceptional plants. We presented them at our last exhibition. We haven't removed the stand yet. It is still in the large glass house. We only learned of their disappearance the evening after the exhibition, and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
No, but I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to gain entry, for there are no guards here.
Well, if you don't mind, we will take a look. Now, you say that it is in the large glass house.
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second, since Albert has nothing else to do. Albert, show these gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
Please.
How many people work here?
Only myself, but occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met, and Miss White.
Here it is. This is the place where the stolen plants were exhibited.
Thank you. Is there something the matter?
Yes, there is. All right, the plants were valuable and rare, but it seems to me that the tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago has been entirely forgotten already.
What tragedy are you referring to?
Holmes knew about this tragedy already.
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Dunn, he died here just 2 days ago.
We're very sorry. We were not aware.
Of course he was
You were
aware.
good friends?
Watson, you said it yourself. He wouldn't be
was my
interested in the
father.
mere petty theft of some
Dear.
flowers.
Our condolences. We should not be troubling you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
You say that he died here, in the large glass house?
Holmes?
Yes, just here, near the door to the colonial collection. He suffered a heart attack. Just like that. So suddenly. It was terrible. Excuse me, gentlemen, but
Some
I
of this
cannot
one's
remain
coming
here.
back to me now.
If you need me, I'll be in the reserve. That's the room next to the front of the large greenhouse.
Of course, we understand.
There's something about one of the flowers. I think the temperature of the room or the humidity maybe. I think there's some kind of poisoning or release from some of the plants. I can't be sure though. It's been many years since I played it.
Do not touch.
According to Albert, this is where his father, Montague Dunn, was found dead.
He said it was his father. Shit, I missed that bit. Well, yo, that guy outside was being pretty fucking rude to him. Considering he's the son of the man who just died a couple of days ago. So we've got a prime suspect already. He's not on here yet. He's one of these. Him, there. I see his glasses outline. That's our prime suspect right there.
This sign is broken. Something heavy was dropped upon it.
Maybe that's how they got in.
Blood. Someone fell violently against this sign,
They came in
and they
through
were
the roof.
injured in the clash. Most likely a head wound. These trees, with their roots in water, must originate from Louisiana.
Ah, yes, the bayou. I remember our visit in the case of the Awakened.
What? That's not a story I'm familiar with. That might be from one of the previous games. The Testament of Sherlock Holmes is on sale right now. That's one I've never played. It's the one that preceded this one, I think. It's very old school, even compared to this one, graphically and that. But I think I'm going to grab it. It's only like £5 in the sale or something, so I'll probably grab it. Because Chapter 1 was awful, what I played of it. The Devil's Daughter's a little bit better than that, but not as good as this one. We'll play Devil's Daughter after this one as well, probably. Dianae carnivorus, Carlina inebriera, Florum diabolica, Chromalina odorata, Prunus serotina, Helianthorus tepui, Biblis, Gerislea violacea, Darlingtonia, and the Cracucus cephalotus.
Here is a list of the stolen plants.
We'll probably have to check our archives for those, I guess. Yeah, we've got to go back and check our archives. That'll tell us some of the properties of them, I guess. Their country of origin. Fragments on the floor here. And a stain.
Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
So I guess the R1 is going to highlight this stain.
Soil. It should have come from a flower pot. Soil. It should have come from a flower pot.
Thin black tracks.
The traces are thinner in some places.
Like something was dragged. Oh, okay, maybe they hurt their leg when they fell or something, or when they hit the sign and they dragged their foot out.
These boot marks are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet. The footprints reveal that someone staggered here.
Okay, can we use our imagination? Yes. I mean, it's possible. It's just my imagination running away with me. Just my imagination.
This pot was broken fairly recently.
Away with me.
A flower pot recently fell down from these shelves and was misplaced.
So that's from when the doors cracked open. The doors hit the shelves, knocked the pots off. Whoever came stumbling through.
This door handle is new. It was recently changed.
So maybe the other one was broken off. Or... yeah, fingerprints, you could just clean it, so it must have been broken.
The door was smashed at shoulder height.
Why would you be trying to get in here if you were being chased by somebody, or if you were hurt?
The esconson was breached near the handle.
Never knew the word for one of those.
The door was forced
Like
from
a
the
latch goes
inside of the Colonial Collection room. The handle was changed afterwards.
I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection.
All the clues around here are quite suspicious. I need my imagination to make sense of it all.
I beat you to it, Holmes. Why can I do this? Oh, the sequence. No. To reset the sequence. I mean, it's quite easy. Breaking the door, knocking over the pot, falling on the fence, right? Why was he stumbling? That's the next question.
This reconstruction reveals a disturbing fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection room.
He was in a panic, or the door was locked. Was it an accident, or a murder then, I wonder? I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection room.
I concur, Watson. Let us do
Very
so.
strange. Half of the Colonial Collection is absent.
There remains a clue. Right here. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we've had some cleaning done. Probably to hide blood stains, I'd imagine.
The smell is strong. It is a detergent.
Some kind of vase, maybe? Pot?
This broken fragment was the result of a heavy blow. A fragment of marble, most likely chipped from a statue or sculpture.
We shall find this sculpture or statue. See? I remembered the poison bit. So he was in here working on the Colonial Collection. Something fucking came through here. Started choking him out.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
No prints on it.
These windows were perfectly cleaned. Part of this greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly cleaned.
Let's see what deductions we can make so far. I mean, just these two, I guess. Perform an autopsy on Montague Dunn. The death is suspicious. Why had he forced the door of the Colonial Collection room? Why had somebody cleaned and emptied the room? Was it a trap? Or a simple accident? We need to go to Scotland Yard. Watson, my old bean. Fucking look like colonists as well, aren't they, these cunts? Okay. Singapore, British India. Makes you a bit sick, doesn't it? Sudan, New Zealand, Bengal. I remember this big penis thing too. What are they called? Is it like a giant lily or something? Oh. Oh.
These plants come from all the territories of the British Empire.
Oh, hang on. Nearly walked out then. Malacca. British Honduras. Australia, mate. Here we go.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
I don't know why I remember this one, well, some of this one more than, well, pretty much don't remember any of the others, but I don't know why this was, maybe I got stuck on this one for quite a while or something. We need to return to Scotland Yard, Watson. Oh, let's not be hasty.
According to this, they have light. According.
It's a big place. Now, I'm wondering if actually those windows being cleaned. See how all the windows are mucky? I wonder if these weren't cleaned to hide evidence, but so somebody could watch when Lord Montague was in here, right? So then you went to set this off. I think the floor's been cleaned, obviously, to hide evidence, and this has been moved because it was probably stolen for some reason. Or whatever plants were here will be the ones that have the chemical reaction when the humidity and temperatures changed. So, are there any windows over there that have been cleaned? No, so it's probably somebody just out there. Can we get out there? I reckon there'll be a clue out there. It's somebody looking in.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Albert, tell me about your father. First, let me check this room out. That's the way, Watson. Task list for Albert Dunn.
Albert, compiled by Martin Hamish. Sweep out the palm house, scrub the toilets, clean the storage shed tools.
Note: you are only allowed to read the newspaper during your lunch break. This guy is a bit of a twat, huh? Wonder how long that's been there. That's only been there since his dad died.
Palm house.
Come down, Albert. I need to talk to you. A mark on your chin could be a shaving cut, but it could also be Hamish has lashed out at him. He looks a bit meek, worried, reluctant, red-eyed, wept recently, consumed by grief. I missed that. I can actually see them. Little bits of bloodshot. There we go. Probably a shaving cut, I'd imagine. There we go. Clean hands, which means these isn't his usual jobs. Scrubbing toilets. What was the other one? cleaning floors and shit. He's recently been put on this. His dad was probably... Look at his clothes as well.
Do you work here?
Yes, but part-time only. For I'm also studying botany at the University of London.
You're following in your father's footsteps, then. That is commendable.
Well, even if botany is not my strongest suit, there are people who say that I could be a good manager.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Albert Dunn is a nervous and anxious young man, clearly evidenced by his bitten fingernails. He uses a quantity of detergent with which to clean his hands, which is a poor decision, seeing as he handles plants and soil. His eyes are red. He has been weeping very recently. His age tells us that he is still at university. He's good-looking, unmarried, and probably still lives with his mother. We need to go speak to this cunt. What was his name? Hamish. What are you doing? Oh, that's you, Albert. I thought it was Watson. Mr. Hamish. A word, if I may. Hang on a minute, actually. Let's, Alright, 1, 2, 3 and 4. Director's office. Cloakroom. Lab. Reserve. The Colonial Collection. This is where the... No. This is where it happened, right? Because I was looking out there through the windows. Oh no, it must be this one. Yeah, it's this one. So here. Seed ass.
Ventilation system. Seed house. Dry tropics. Water lily greenhouse.
I think I have to do this, so I've got all the clues.
Colonial collection. Director's office.
Okie dokie, Dr. Jones. Or Dr. Watson. Hold on to your potatoes. Follow me.
Locked.
I'm going to need your keys, Mr. Hamish.
Locked.
Definitely need those keys. Definitely want to see those fingers. That is a suspicious... Oh, maybe not. There's more than one. There's something like been buried there. Okay, a woodpecker. Yeah.
Nursery. Locked.
Hamish! I'm gonna need your keys, mate. It's a fucking big place.
Locked.
Yeah, definitely need his keys.
Locked. There is a smell of burning.
Oh, indeed. Indeed. Holmes. You got that one before me because it's only 2024 and as of yet we don't have smell-o-vision in our controllers.
Locked. Seed house.
I'm sure that is coming now. Move, Watson. That's it, you stay out there, bro, out of the way.
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
Object of interest. Indeed.
A water tank.
I'll have to come back to that at some point. Okay, that was the R1 thing, hang on. Is that around the fire? Yeah, okay. Let's see if we can spot it, what it is first. Some kind of... Well, there's quite a lot of stuff in here. There's a table, a picture. What can we see that might be relevant to the case? Oh, the door handle. The old door handle is right there. I'm not sure if the rest of it has any relevance, but that definitely will have.
A door handle? Why would anyone throw such a thing in the fire? The door handle to the colonial collection and that of the fireplace are made of the same material. A broom handle was half burned.
It was murder. He was chased by a man in a gas mask brandishing a broom.
A protective mask. Someone set it alight, but it did not burn. The remains of a picture frame.
Okay, so looks like we need to use it. Ooh.
The plants were set alight fairly
That looks
recently.
like a,
Some have not completely
a
burned.
Venus flytrap. Could I see that? Oh, you can kind of see it. It's well hidden in terms of the colouring. A broken pot. Does it match the chip we found in there? It doesn't, does it? That was a statue.
The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
Alright, Watson, we have some evidence. Let's go and talk to Mr. Hamish. Is this where we just saw... No, we didn't go out that way, did we? Oh, we've not been in here yet. This is the opposite side to where... So actually, I bet if we open these doors, we're going to see straight through the windows. I was wrong. Okay, there's a pipe though. And again. Move, Watson! 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 You dickhead. Shift, come here. Thank you. See if Albert's got anything else to say before we go and talk to Hamish.
Excuse me, but I have to tidy up this room.
Okay, you do so. I'll solve the murder of your father while you're doing that. Huh? Right. Let me guess, you're second in command and now you run this place.
Albert told us about the tragic death of Mr. Dunn, the late director of Kew Gardens.
Tragic indeed. His heart attack was quite unexpected.
Would you unlock the doors for us?
Do you expect to find the stolen plants there? I am sorry, but those rooms are private.
Thick spectacles. Myopic. Inexpensive glasses. Short-sighted then. Dirty collar. Dirty everything. But you'd expect that from a gardener. Gardener's hands. Unmarried. I think that last one says gardener's hands. Pretty sure. I have to go to the other hand. There we go.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Alright, we might have to go back to Baker Street, Watson, and do some sampling. We need to check our archives for these plants and this symbol. We can also go to Scotland Yard to do the autopsy. We'll do that on the way home. Autopsy first, then we'll go and use our archives. Mr. Hamish, please don't leave. We'll be back in an hour or two. I'll have you in fucking cuffs before you can say daffodils. I don't think I have anything interesting to say. There are very few clues at the moment.
I asked Inspector Lestrade to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy then.
I like how it's different in here every time you come in. There's always different people here. What are you slags been up to, eh? There's Putin again, look. Let's have a look at him. He's over here, right? Where is he? Putin, man. That is definitely Putin, man. They definitely just used a photo of Putin there. The good old days when you could smoke indoors, man. Oh, is there any evidence? Oh, there is. His belongings.
This watch is of great value.
The diocese? No. The City of London Club. Membership of the London Crest Club.
A membership card for the London Crest Club.
Very nice fountain pen.
A beautiful feather pen of a good make.
It's Mr. F. Wayne, director of Wayne & Sons Printing Company. My friend, your posters for the great exhibition at Kew Gardens are very beautiful, but it is surely unnecessary to mention all of the staff. My name alone would be sufficient. So here we go. We've got a bit of jealousy creeping in probably from Mr. Hamish, not being mentioned, not being appreciated by Mr. Montague. We're starting to get the sniff of a motive. Is Lestrade in?
Locked.
He's not. Watson? He's not here.
First of all, let us carry out an external examination.
Nothing visible. From that angle, anyway. His fingers are almost like paralysed. You'd normally find them flat, right? It's like in a state of rigor mortis, like that. Which I guess is weird, but that might not be it.
No redness, stings, or bruises.
Same here.
Nothing suspicious here.
We have to cut this man's chest open, I'll tell you that now. We need to know what he's inhaled. Get some pollen bits out of there or something.
There are no suspicious marks upon the chest. Let us finish our external examination so that we can proceed with the autopsy.
Eyes were open. No signs of distress on his face, really. Oh, here we go. We've got a cut on the head, but that could be from falling over, right? When he boshed through the door.
There is an injury to the skull, most probably caused by the fall in the water lily greenhouse.
Impressive stash, bro.
The air from the lungs carries a faint floral aroma.
Chop him up, Holmes.
The vessels and the pupil of the eye appear quite normal. Now, let us examine the internal organs.
And the lungs.
The lungs are congested and edematous.
Edematous? Another word. Alemeno. How do they spell it? O-E.
The lungs are congested and edematous.
It's not in here. I've only got Oedipus. We all know what that means. Ooh. Nasty.
The tissue on the inferior lobe of the right lung is damaged, most probably caused by toxins from an unknown
Probably
plant.
caused by vaping. He says as he fills his vape. Fucking hellfire.
The liver is enlarged. It would seem that he was suffering from an alcohol addiction.
As were many in these times, Holmes. Nothing strange there. There was fuck all else to do in 1895, mate. Apart from get pissed. Seems to be everything on this. Oh, there we go.
The liver tissue is brown. There are no visible pathological signs. The heart's blood vessels show no pathological signs. The heart tissue shows no visible pathological signs. The stomach tissues show no visible pathological signs. There is a small amount of content. It appears that he breakfasted lightly, only a short while before his death. My suspicions have been substantiated. Montague Dunn, the director of Kew Gardens, died from poisoning, plant poisoning to be more exact.
You mean...
Yes, it is murder.
We should inform
Most
Lestrade.
horrid. Worry about
Yes,
Lestrade,
but
bro.
do remember, Watson, that I discovered the murder. The challenge is mine.
The challenge, Holmes?
We need to locate that deadly plant. Such a perfect murder
Back to Baker
appeals
Street.
to me.
Murder of any kind appeals to you. Is that all we need to do?
No, we also have the people working at Kew Gardens. Martin Hamish and the son of the victim, Albert Dunn.
And also Miss White, of whom we spoke with Mr. Hamish. Should we bring them all here for interrogation?
Yes.
No, a few innocuous questions at Kew will suffice, as well as a discreet delve into their personal affairs. Yes, Watson, it is time now to open the doors.
Even those in the staff building. I suppose that is necessary.
We
Bring
should
your
also
revolver,
be concerned
Watson.
with the victim himself. After all,
I was
we
just
don't know
thinking
very
that.
much about Montague Dunn.
Maybe
You're enjoying this already, aren't you?
maybe we've jumped the gun a little bit.
More than a little.
We might have jumped the gun a little bit on Hamish. It could be his son. A case of parricide. Or is it patricide? It's parricide, right? Parents. Patricide is... Well, it's patricide's father, right? So patricide, I think. Let's stick with parricide. I know that's for definitely.
Locked.
Right. You know where we're going, Watson? Watson! We are winding our way down a Baker Street. First deduction. We know he was poisoned. But by whom and why? These are the questions. Now, we don't have anything to test laboratory in the laboratory. But we can find in our encyclopedias, I imagine, both the pots and the... Oh, we'll start with the architecture. Art. Anything... no, we only got British. Unless it's Orlia, which we don't think it is. So where's the botany? There we go. Exotic plants, volume 4. Let's try that. These plants have a certain toxicity in common, more or less variable. Dionea carnivorous on the left. Dionea carnivorous. Collina inebria. Yep. Florum diabolica. Yep. Chromola odorata. Yep. Prunus seratina is not on there. Helianthorus is. Biblis is. And Genisle violetia is. And Darlingtonia and Krakoa cephalotus were also on there. You can see them number 9 and number 10. So the only one missing is a list of exotic plants exhibited at Kew Gardens. The one missing is, what did I say? Florum, Chromalena, Carlina, Prunus. Oh no, that's on there as well. It's just a bit further up. Oh, they're all there, okay. Only the first 3 can be dangerous to humans, particularly Florum diabolica, but only under very specific conditions. The plant should react to a process of aggression, against which it will issue deadly spores.
Here it is.
The glyph means divine. So we're going to look for religion, I guess? No? History? I'm going to guess it's this, because I don't think it's got anything to do with British architects or British museum, antique art sort of. It could be something in the British Museum, to be fair, since it's colonial Britain. It's not going to be that, is it, Edward Armitage? Could be this?
That is not the one I need.
So let's go with antique art, I guess.
That is not the one I need.
Maybe... What will it be then?
That is not the one I need.
I'll click them all. Okay, it's not in here. Maybe it's in the newspapers. We don't have a date though. Any kind of date. Divine and what? Glyph. Can I read these?
That
No.
is not the one I need.
What else do we have? We only have the newspapers, right? Oh, we've got some more books over here. Research. I missed this. Chemistry, poisons and toxins, wounds, criminalistics, martial arts, marks and symbols. Here we go. The Divine Syndicate. The Divine Scholastic Syndicate for Vegetation and Veneration. The members of this syndicate worship True One. The One True. True One, the God King. They strive to obtain spiritual peace and release themselves from the material world. So generous donations are appreciated.
Here it is.
Sure.
The Divine Syndicate is not a supplier to Kew Gardens. Besides, there is no address here.
True One, the God King. Look at him. Hi Lucy, how you doing? Right, I think we've got to go back. And okay, fertilizer requires a particular chemical fertilizer, natural stimulation and nutrition. The caterpillars should work. Right, we need to go back and collect some stuff, I think, and then come back and do some laboratory work on it, probably. Did we get the keys? Well, we've got to get the keys. Find the plant that was used to kill Mr. Montague. Done. Find the stolen plants. Inspect Kew Garden staff buildings. Right, so we've got the keys now, I guess. Well, we're going to get them. And we'll find where all the stash is. Keys!
Mr. Hamish, can you tell us who holds the keys to the locked greenhouses?
That would be Albert, Mr. Dunn's son. Yes, Albert keeps all the keys, and one can only imagine why.
What do you mean?
Well, he was never interested in Kew Gardens before. And now, all of a sudden, he's trying to act as if he owns the place.
See, we jumped the
I
gun
think he
a
wants
little
to
bit,
take
didn't
over the
we?
management here. He'd do better to leave that to me. He has no experience. No, none at all.
I think we jumped the gun. Maybe this guy don't like studying, man. He just wanted to come here for a nice, easy gardening life. Take his dad's riches.
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the colonial collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
But,
see?
most
Spiders
likely
alone.
maintenance work, tidying up.
You're not sure, then? But you're the deputy director.
Well, I am busy. I cannot be everywhere at once.
Hello? You alright, Baba? Yeah? You alright, Baba?
As deputy director, how was your relationship with Montague Dunn?
To be honest with you, Mr. Holmes, it could have been better. You see, every Tuesday he would carry out his inspection of the gardens, but it was solely to make an impression. Great pretense that he cared at all. He would give out absurd orders, ignoring anyone else's opinion. He would then disappear for the rest of the week. He was what some might call a man of action. I'd say rather he was overzealous and chaotic.
See, this is not...
So after all, it was no wonder, perhaps, that he ended up like that. If you take into consideration his kind of lifestyle.
These are not the words of a murderer trying to, you'll be like, yeah, basically giving yourself a motive. He was a dick, he was a wanker, he was right overzealous, man. Thought he was a right twat. You're putting yourself on the frame. I think this guy's just too honest.
You mentioned that Mr. Dunn led a particular lifestyle.
Well, it's no secret that he enjoyed, celebrating, shall we say. He was a member of the London Smart Set. He was famous for it. That and...
And...
he had an eye for the ladies, to put it
Gonna need
mildly,
to speak to
Mr.
Mrs. White. How do we find her?
What is your opinion of Albert as a student of botany?
He's useless. I often tell him so, and I can only give him cleaning tasks. Botany is not his life's work, and his father well knew it. He was furious about it.
He was?
Oh, yes. He forced his son to work here, and he never missed an opportunity to criticize him publicly.
There you go.
Are you able to elaborate on that?
Well, for example, with our last exhibition here, Mr. Dunn had Albert make a presentation speech.
The red eyes.
But then, while the lad was speaking,
They're not
Mr.
from
Dunn
crying.
interrupted him, asking him difficult questions, making him look like a failure. It was with the intention of making a fool of him, Mr. Holmes.
That must have been terribly humiliating.
Yes, he was crushed, and he had to leave. Everybody was making fun of poor Albert. That is, except for Miss Margaret White, who is such a nice lady and who always takes pity on Albert.
Maybe from the gas mask, wearing the gas mask, maybe from the plants themselves. Where is this Margaret White? We need to speak to Maggie, bro.
You mentioned a Miss White. Would you tell us more about her?
She is a student who works here part-time. She is quite charming indeed. She possesses a great talent for botany. You should take a look at some of her experiments that she carried out in the laboratory. Ah, if only she were not so naive.
Why naive?
Why?
The way she used to flutter around Mr. Montague Dunn. And he couldn't help but be flattered by all her attention. How could an
jealousy
intelligent woman such as Miss White not see through his game? I can only scratch my head and wonder.
Tell me, Mr. Hamish, do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You mean insectivorous? Yes, but nothing larger than that.
Are you aware of the Divine Syndicate?
The Divine what? Is this a joke?
No, I am quite serious.
What a ridiculous name. Anyway, I have never heard of this syndicate.
Seems legit. Sounds legit.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Right. So we're going to have to go and get the
Locked.
keys from Albert. I presume he's going to be a little bit unwilling to give them to us.
Who is Miss Margaret White?
Ah, she is the young lady who studies with me. She visits here sometimes to help out with the greenhouses. In fact, she should be here today. She wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
We noticed that a part of the colonial collection has been cleared.
Ah, at the moment I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
I'm starting to think you're fibbing to me, mate.
I imagine that your relationship with your father may have been a strained one.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man, for he never listened to me at all. He forced me to work
He's
here.
been truthful about it.
Now, after his death, I've been pondering it over. Perhaps he wasn't so wrong about me after all. I have to follow his path, and I have to manage Kew Gardens, and I can do it. I can be as good as any other who works here.
Okay.
Would you please tell us about Martin Hamish,
Just move me
the
back
deputy
to the middle
director?
again.
Well, I have to tell you that Mr. Hamish is not and has never been the deputy director of Kew Gardens. My father would not have tolerated it.
Indeed. That is most interesting. He
Okay,
told
I'm
us
going
that
back
he
the other way.
was.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead. But in actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honour of being the garden's longest-serving employee. In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Do you not have a good relationship with Mr. Hamish?
I suppose so. But we have very little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew Gardens, and I cannot say that I share his passion.
I see. And how was his relationship with your father?
Oh, he hated my father. It was obvious. He would be furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers or
He
at
said that because
conferences.
he'd leave his name out.
He was convinced that my father was stealing all of the credit for himself. But my father treated Mr. Hamish in the same way as he treated anyone. Dismissively. With indifference.
Okay, I'm back on Hamish.
Tell me, have you ever heard of the Divine Syndicate?
No, I cannot say that I have.
I'm going to need your keys, pal. Don't refuse me.
Do
Watson's
you
got a gun.
hold the keys to all of these locked doors?
Yes, you can have them. But I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom. The employees' effects are private. I am sure you understand.
That's all right, I'll break in there.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Okay, so let's start with the director's office. Then we'll have to miss the cloakroom, unless there's the way in from one of these rooms. Then we'll do the lab, and then we'll go to the seed house, which is locked. Was the nursery? I think the nursery was locked as well. I think just these buildings are locked. All these at this end. I think all these were open, right? Watson, with me.
Locked.
Oh, very opulent. Plush. There he is, in all his glory. Musket. Oh, why does it have to be a different one? Right, I don't notice any different sounds or anything, or any kind of strange movements. I'll have to come back to that. Maybe we can find a key for it. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wine.
French wine. A remarkable vintage.
Champagne.
Champagne. Montague Dunn had good taste.
Lots to look at here. Or maybe not. Okay, just a paper and a letter.
Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
The Kew Gardens team are pleased to announce the successful production of a new variety of barley, one that retains a complete resistance to the cold. They have named it the Siberian barley. Mr. Martin Hamish, the proud cultivator of the graft, will hold a press conference next Monday morning upon this very subject. So let's guess that the letter's going to say, "No, I shall take the press conference and all the credit." I'm back on Martin. This could be the motive right here. The straw that broke the Hamish's back, so to speak. My dearest oh no, it's to the Miss White. My dearest Margaret, following our last conversation, I believe it might be better if you vacate your position here at Kew Gardens. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you're no longer in need of my support. You're quite able to stand up for yourself in this world, as you say. Well, I give you back your freedom, and wish you nothing but good luck. Fucking hell. Give her back her freedom. Calm down, mate. Okay, find a use for the marble fragment, so we still need to find that statue and fit it in. And there was something else, right? Oh, we need to find something to work the ventilation machine. White's expulsion, Albert's ambition. I don't see her there. Unless she was contributing to Albert's lack of ambition. I don't think they're joined, right? No, of course not. We already joined these two, right? Did we not? Hang on, I thought I did. Right, so there's nothing to join there. Bastard. Glad you're dead, mate.
a photograph of Montague Dunn and Reynold Hamish.
Oh, that guy's dad. That guy's Martin Hamish, right? I presume Reynold is that guy's father then. Can we see that in the evidence? No? Oh, Margaret White's at the Seed House, it just said. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. Apart from that safe. Which is annoying me, because the last safe, it kind of told me what to do, right? It said look for the vibrations, and it had the little red lines in, but this one doesn't seem to have any indicators whatsoever. Oh, wait a minute. Did they make a different noise? Well, I think it was just the speed I was pressing L2. Let me just jam it. See that? Yeah, those three there, those first, the first two and the fourth one, they all made a different noise. Let me go this way. But not when we go that way, only when I go the left way. Okay, what does that mean? Normally you go right, left, right, right? So let's do that. Let's go right to the fourth one, left to the second one, right to the third one. Maybe. They don't drop down either. All the others drop down. Oh, wait, what the hell did I just do? Okay, hang on, hang on. We've got to make them all go up. So what is it, 2 at a time? Fuck. 2, 2. 2. Now I can't go back, so it must be 3. Oh, so it's 2. So it's 3. 3 the other way. 1, 2, 3. Now 4 the other way, I presume. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we've got it. 1. Fuck! It was 5. So it's 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. 2, 3, 5. 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then 5 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, we figured it out. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Montague Dunn to my dear friend. Let's presume that... to a lawyer. Please allow me to express my disappointment upon reading your last letter. I am paying you to defend me, not to accuse me. Kew Gardens is a royal institution. We are granted the great opportunity to travel the world and to save the most extraordinarily precious and rare species of plant. Our duty is to protect such species, and from those who might wish to use them for dubious purpose. This divine syndicate of whom you speak have no rights to hold such precious plants. Remember the case of June 14th, 1889. We'll be back in our archives for that. So I must respectfully ask you once again to notarise the permissions on these plants on behalf of Kew Gardens. The documents were sent to you on Monday. Postscript. See you in Boodles on Tuesday, as always. That's Boodles, man. He said he had a thing for the women, didn't he? So that's probably a brothel or something. this is from the Divine Syndicate to Mr. Dunn. We must ask you for the last time for the return of our dear sisters. Sisters, plural. What the fuck? You do not have any right to hold them imprisoned. They do not belong to you. He did say on that letter. Hang on. Where was it? Here we go. I give you back your freedom. Margaret White. I presume by sisters it means like brothers and sisters of the syndicate, not her actual sister. You are hiding behind lies. The lie, we need not elaborate, that was reported in the press as the case of June 14th, 1889. Wasn't that on the other one? Same case, right? June 14th, 1889. Remember the case? Okay, we need to get to our archives. What you have done is quite abhorrent. Be very sure that we shall never abandon our family members. We trusted you and regret having done so. Yeah, what the fuck's this guy been doing, man?
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
The debt of Miss Margaret White to Mr. Montague Dunn, rental of a suite of rooms at Oxford Street, an educational scholarship at the London University, credits opened at Hamilton. Wait, what? Is that a bank? I don't know what that is. I was thinking of the musical. Radigan House. Oh, at Hamilton, Radigan House, and at Baird and Sons. Okay. So she's got some tabs, basically. Luxury jewelers. What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, we need to go to the archives. Okay. Yo, do you know about any of this?
Just be careful with the plants during your inspection.
Right, how do we get into the staff room that hasn't actually got a door? So there must be a way into it from inside here.
Locked.
Yep, there it is. Oh, the gas mask missing.
It appears as though the protective equipment is missing from here. Such masks are generally worn when dealing with toxic chemicals. Gloves, waterproof aprons, everything one might need for self-protection.
Do they grow dangerous plants here?
Oh, keep up, Watson. What have you been doing all the time? Thinking about Miss White? Well, you'll meet her soon.
This is a table for experiments. It resembles my own.
Only this one is kept in good order, Holmes.
Watson? Less of the snark, thank you.
A phonograph used for voice recording. Remarkable.
Yes, this is quite a modern laboratory.
Why could one want to use a voice recording here? Could this be involved somehow? 245S and 821S. Can we put it on? Here we go. Where's the play button?
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
A study report by Martin Hamish. I don't hear anything.
And it seems clear from these multiple experiments that plants should respond to their environment and have a form of consciousness. Margaret White, February 1895. Report number 245.
Study report.
We might have a conspiracy here. Hamish and White. Together.
Chemicals. A sufficient quantity for some serious experiments.
Don't make me do algebra or whatever the fuck that is, because I can't do that. You got held back.
This student's book belongs to Albert.
The Sins of the
A
Father.
botany book.
Never try force your kids into anything, if you have them. You will only alienate them. I've seen the R1 thing, but I'm just going to see if we can see it ourselves. Oh, so that picture back at ours isn't Irene Adler, because they have one too. Oh, mind you, he's got that as well. So it might be they just reused
the employee's cloakroom.
Reuse the assets. Right. So what can we potentially see here that Sherlock Vision might expose? I'm going to go with maybe missing chemicals. Oh, there's another thing there. It's probably that, right? That, does that say 420? It says 120 or 420. I'm hoping it's that, just so I can get a better look at it. It's not that. It was. Those stains on the table there. Should have noticed those. Wet bottle trace. And gold dust. Nobody will get that. Well, you might do. WWE.
There was a bottle here. It left behind a trace of the substance that pervaded the laboratory.
Gold dust? Good heavens. What's it doing here?
The gold is almost immune to chemical attacks, so it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
But why would anyone perform such experiments in a botanical garden?
Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around. The bottle is no longer here, but it is possible to detect a faint scent.
Toby?
We need a good nose.
I've got to come back with Toby, man. We'll go get him later. We've got more work to do first. I don't think there's anything else in here. So, how are we going to get in here?
Locked.
Holmes, Albert Dunn didn't give us the key to this.
Shoot it off, man.
It does not matter. We will open it.
Come on, man. He didn't tell us we could get in the safe either, but, you know. What? What are those arrow things? Hang on, I've not struggled with any of these so far. Right, let's start from the other end. Are we missing a piece? They don't join anywhere. Wait a minute. We must have to go a different way. Okay, we'll go a different way here. we need something showing in the middle. Wait a minute, this is a tough one. There it is. That must be it. It's not. What are these fucking white arrows? I've not seen those on lock yet, I don't think. I can't join those up there. Right, hang on. See that there, behind there? Obviously we need to move this if we want to join that line, but there's no line. Just the hole. Which probably means it's not that way, right? Is there anything else underneath there? Don't worry.
Open.
We figured it out. Stupid puzzles, man. Come on, Sherlock Holmes would just barge it open, man. That's what he'd do. Okay, Mr. Dunn, Mr. Hamish, Miss White. Let's go left to right.
Albert's locker.
Specialist
articles on shipyards and ship construction. Albert Dunn has a great passion for shipbuilding and the sea.
It's true love, nothing to do with flowers or botany.
A rejection letter from the British Royal Naval College.
Sir, it is my regret to inform you that despite your excellent results within our entry examinations, we are unable to invite you into the Royal Navy School. Your father, Mr. Montague Dunn, has expressed his intention to entrust to you the directorship of the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. And it's clear that he would not release you for an entire year of naval training. So, far from it being somebody wanted the directorship, he didn't want it that much because he wanted to join the Navy that he killed his father. Yours very faithfully, J.M. Le Marchand, Director of the Royal Navy Trading Centre. So there's something else in here, is there? Yeah, right there.
Young Albert, standing with a woman in front of London University.
I'm guessing it's Miss White. So, I'm thinking now, Dunn and White. Hamish, I'm back off you again. Although, yeah, because if White was working with you, she would have heard that phonograph anyway.
Martin Hamish's locker. A review on rare and exotic plants. Martin Hamish has written several pieces.
Mr. General Secretary. This is from Martin Hamish. Can't remember how he talks. Recent events unfolding at Kew Gardens oblige me to renew my application for the management position. As I have stated already in my previous letters, I believe that no one is better suited for the post. While Mr. Montague Dunn was alive, I understood your reservation to my suggestion. Your reasons were political, and so I was happy to comply. But now the Kew Gardens lie in disorder, how can I stand by and allow it? How can I leave them in the hands of inexperienced people with no motivation? I must urge you to cast your decision as a matter of urgency, so that it might be all three of them, so that I may devote myself entirely to the noble task ahead and free my mind from this uncertainty. Could be all three of them in it
Martin
together.
Hamish studied chemistry. Interesting.
So he'd know a bit about the how to get the flowers going. Oh, that's a very unhappy young Dunn, I think, and his father. No, this must be somebody else. This is... Why? This must be Hamish as a youngster.
Father and I. Kew Gardens.
Let's see that. Inscription on Martin Hamish's photograph. The father, right? Yeah, it's his father. We can ask about both these. Denied. Denied.
Miss White's locker.
White. Miss White's locker. Nice bonnet. White's request.
A draft of the letter that Miss White sent to her parents.
White. Dear Mother and Father, I am writing this letter with a reluctance to ask for your help. My studies and my housing costs have proven to be more expensive than I anticipated. I fear, therefore, that I may not be able to manage in the long term. I know that we have had our disagreements in the past, but would you be so heartless as to allow your daughter to fail her studies due to lack of money? Now I'm getting confused. We've got the Divine Society saying he's... Maybe what? Okay, we need more information.
A vanity purse. It is of high quality.
Margaret, we were surprised to receive your letter. How could you think to ask us for money after all these years have passed since you left and without any thought of us? You never shared any detail of your success at the university, but you choose to do so now. We suppose you must be ashamed of us, for we are not from the same high class as your new friends. Yes, we are modest people, but you should learn to put your family first, as we at home have always done, and none of us ever compromise their reputation, as it appears you have already with your employer. No, Margaret, it is you who makes us feel ashamed. She sold herself. Okay, it's the plot thickens.
Apparently, Miss White is a capable student.
In chemistry. Dear Margaret, I know how your financial troubles are overwhelming you at this present time. Please let me reassure you that I could not permit you to remain in such a dilemma. I was born of a wealthy family. I would consider it an honour if you might accept my help. Your devoted servant, Albert. So they met at uni, and she's obviously... Okay, so this is probably when they were at uni. And he's brought her in here. Wait, has he sold her to his father? This is getting confusing. This one's getting confusing, man.
These jewels must be worth a small fortune.
Damn Skippy. Slip some in your pocket, man. Because she's getting nicked, I think. Oh, Watson, the plot thickens. Does it thicken? Follow me. Where is the seed house? Where's the nursery?
Locked. These young plants must be delicate if they are kept in the nursery.
Aha. Martin Hamish. Grower of the Year.
An award presented to Martin Hamish for Best Grower of the Year. A master's degree diploma. It belongs to Martin Hamish. A thesis written by Martin Hamish. A glasses case. It is empty.
I mean,
this area serves as Martin Hamish's office.
He's got them on his head, so... Just returned. Welcome back, Whisperinos. Phallus, the darkest Shiki. Yo, what's Shiki, bro? Because the only Shiki I know is Shiki from Senran Kagura Estival Versus, a ninja. In the style, she's in the style of no, that's Yagyu. Well, that's Pseudo Yagyu. Shiki is manga the sister reads. Gotcha. It's not about a young sort of ninja girl, is it?
This poster is for an exhibition that Martin Hamish was directing. but it had nothing
Remember
to
that
do
game I
with
used to
Hugh
play, that anime
Gardens.
game, which is quite booby, but very good, very character based and fun. There's a character in that called Shiki. That's the only time I've ever seen that word.
This certificate belongs to Martin Hamish.
Goth, I think. Okay.
He won a horticultural competition.
But you should be able to tell us. Bayonetta? No, man, it was that. And Senran Kagura, Festival Versus. You should know about your sister's interests, man. I'll have to ask her next time you see her. My sister's aim was to make her mod appearance to be as intimating? Do you mean intimidating? Intimidating. If you intimate, you just suggesting, right? Intimating is suggestive, I think. You mean intimidating, I think. Damn, he's fucking cracked with a bust of himself.
I am curious if the marble that we found...
We have similar interests.
Here it is. The marble
Intimidating.
fragment that we found
Intimidating.
in the Colonial Collection Room is what they have in
We have
common.
similar interests, but she likes reading mangas, whereas I draw it. All right. What did he say? On the Colonial Collection Room is what they have in common. Okay.
It is a bust of Montague Dunn.
Intimidate. I know what you meant, bro. You don't have to keep writing it. I've got my own corrective text in the brain. Predictive text, whatever the fuck.
The seeds of plant species are stored here.
Well, it said Miss White would be in the seed house, but... Grammar Nazi, are we? No, man. Not really. I'm just taking the piss out of you, because it's you. And I know you can take it. I used to be... the one I don't like is of instead of have. That one annoys me still. Because it just makes... I don't mind spelling mistakes or little grammatical errors, but the of instead of have. Because it's so easy to figure out. Like, you can't say... like, reverse it. Flip it the other way. I'm going to have a bowl, have cereal. I'm going to have... oh, look at that pile, have wood. Do you know what I mean? So that one annoys me a little bit, but it doesn't really matter. You know what? As long as here... I think Stephen Fry said it or something. Like, if you... that's the thing, you have no idea what we can take. We're wearing a mental cuirass. As we're sure you are too. Not really, you'll know, man. You'll know if you hurt my feelings or if you offend me, because I'll fucking tell you. I've got no secrets, man. No, I've got nothing to hide. I've got no shame. I'll just be like, no, man, you pissed me off, you offended me, and I'm telling you to your face now. They have. But what was I saying then? Yeah, I think it was Stephen Fry said something like, language is always changing, always evolving, and as long as you, as long as it's understood, that's the main thing, right? If you understood what someone's trying to say, then that's all that really matters. We think you take offence in principle, whereas you're not really offended. When did Fry say that? I don't know. It was on some... He did a fucking program years ago about words and language. Or it might have been in one of his books. I've got a poetry book of his. It might have been a foreword in his poetry book or somewhere. He said something along those lines anyway. That the important thing about language... I think he was maybe talking about like people that get a bit too uptight about language. And he was probably asked about it because obviously he's a bit of a fucking linguist himself. And he basically said that, listen, the point of language is to have a concept or an idea understood, a suggestion understood. If
Look, Holmes, this charming lady must be Miss White. She's entering the seed house.
And if that
Open.
objective is fulfilled, then who cares, right? It was a rare thing, we say. He was interviewed by Craig Ferguson in 2013, 2014 at a show without audience. Very educating. Top geezer, man. Stephen Fry is just a proper geezer, like. Proper top lad, like. One of our best. One of our better. What else did you say there, by the way? You think I take offence in principle, where I'm not really offended? Such as when, man? When do I ever take offence, even in principle, bro? You know me, I don't. It's water off a duck's back to me. It's a Maltese. It's an old man's piss off a Maltese fly's back.
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room.
I said I take offence sometimes. Did I? When? Nobody can offend. No, man. I'm impossible to offend. You can't offend me. You can offend my channel by being disrespectful to other people and offending other people. When we said we're wearing a mental queers, I didn't say I'm offended, bro. You must have misheard me. Rewind. You can't offend me. You can offend me in one way by disrespecting my rules, which are don't be disrespectful or offensive to anyone else. Say what the fuck you want to me. You know that. You know that better than anyone else here. Nobody in my chat has tried to wind me up over the years more than you, bro. And you know it's pretty much never worked, right?
Materials for college study. They belong to Albert.
Too old and too ugly, Whisper. I'm too old and too ugly.
These leather gloves are new and of good quality. They do not appear to have been used. This place serves as Albert's office. A book about ships.
Wouldn't
Nothing
call
at
it
all
more
to do
inquiry.
with
Nah, you
plants.
know what you're doing. You know when you come in with that Farage shit earlier. That isn't inquiring. That's you trying to wind me up. But you also know by now, surely. And we know that you know by now, because that's the first time you've mentioned anything like that in fucking months, I think. You know, it don't work anymore, man. You used to get me back in the day when I thought you were being genuine. But, speak no evil, bro. Miss White. Or Miss White.
Good day to you, miss. You have some very beautiful plants
What's
here.
in the dirty bastard?
Why,
Straight
thank
in
you,
there.
sir. And good day to
brother.
you too. But
Oh, I do beg your pardon. My name is Dr. John Watson. This is my good friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I am honoured to make your acquaintance, gentlemen. My name is Margaret White. Excuse me, but are you Sherlock Holmes, the great detective?
The Great Mouse Detective.
Yes, I am he.
What a pleasure to see you here at Kew Gardens. Are you working on a case?
Okay, what have we got? We're obviously going to have expensive clothes. Oh, perfume. Ooh. Those do not like they've come... That's from all the chemicals, though. She has been working with chemicals, so... Past malnutrition. Oh, right. What was that disease called? Pellagra. We do know she's from... They didn't say they were poor. They said they were humble, but... One more. I think it's going to be something to do with her face, no? We missed something. Oh, there it is. No wedding ring. Unmarried.
Yes, a theft of plants that took place here a few days ago after their most recent exhibition.
Watson, why have you taken charge here? Could it be
I quite
because
forgot
we're in
about
the
that.
presence of an attractive young lady? You silly sausage.
Oh, it's quite understandable that you might forget about the theft of the plants, miss, after the tragedy that took
Look at
place
him.
here.
Such a simp.
Yes. The director was a truly good man. It is such a terrible misfortune.
Would you happen to know why part of the colonial collection was cleared?
No, I have never been there.
Do you work here?
Part-time only. I am a biology student at the London University. I attend the same classes as the son of Mr. Montague Dunn. That is how I found my chance to work here for part of my thesis, you see. It is a great honour.
How well did you know Mr. Montague Dunn?
He was a master, a great leader. I saw him almost as a spiritual father.
He had an exceptional nature?
Oh yes, indeed. He was always so active and so optimistic and very nice to me. Although he could behave harshly towards his son.
Why so?
He loved his son dearly and wanted the very best for him. It made him extremely demanding. Albert, who is naturally shy, suffered because of it.
The Divine Syndicate. Does that name mean anything to you, by any chance?
Not at all. But it is a very pretty name.
I don't believe you on that bit, I'll be honest.
Most of the doors in Kew Gardens are
Because
locked.
we know you're from there.
Do you have a key to this room?
Oh, yes. Albert gave me a set of duplicate keys. He agreed I might carry out my studies without disturbing him. It is only temporary.
Thank you, miss. None of the 3 people who work at Kew Gardens know why half of the colonial collection was cleared. So, someone is lying. It is obvious.
I think they all might be lying. They all have motive. They all have opportunity. We still need... We need to bring Toby back now, actually. I forgot we've got to go get Toby. But we still need something for this, too.
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
Can't go around the side of it. Don't think we can use our one on it. Right, I think we've got to go get Toby. I'm not sure we'll be able to find anything else. Oh, check the archives for the Divine Syndicate. June 14th, 1889. Oh, we can talk to Albert Dunn and Martin Hamish. Let's do that. I think we've been in everywhere now. Ask him about his photograph and his father, Reynold.
Mr. Hamish, was someone from your family connected with Kew Gardens?
Family? No.
Liar!
I'm the only one with a passion for botany.
Square.
I do not think so. This photograph of you and your father at Kew Gardens suggests the opposite.
But you have no right to.
Do tell us more about your father.
He was, indeed, the greatest botanist of his time in the British Empire.
Until?
He worked together with Montague Dunn until the end of his life.
More motive.
He brought me in at the age of 12.
Did he get on well with Mr. Dunn?
No, I couldn't say that. They expanded Kew Gardens together, that was all. And it was all my father's work, for Dunn always lived the high life.
So Mr. Dunn was not helping your father?
Oh, yes, he provided the financial support. And as far as he was concerned, that fulfilled his role. But the worst of it was, he declared himself as the master of Kew Gardens. Fame meant nothing to my father, so it was easy for Mr. Dunn to take all the credit.
There is a bust of Montague Dunn in the nursery.
A bust? Oh, that old thing. Further proof of that outrageous ego of his.
But why in that room in particular?
Oh, I don't know, but it has always been there.
Liar!
It is strange, because I recovered a
Caught
fragment
you
of
in
the
two
bust
lies now, brother.
inside the colonial collection room.
It's not looking good for you.
Really? Oh, well, so I am mistaken. It ought to have been removed during the cleanup. This room is so small.
Do you know who moved it?
Albert.
I have no idea. Surely Mr. Dunn requested it. Do you have any more questions like this? Because fragments of rock are not my responsibility.
All right, calm down.
Evidently.
Calm down, Mr.
Thank you,
Hamish.
Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Mr. Dunn, there are a few things you've not been telling me.
I perceive that you are passionate about the Royal Navy.
Passionate? No, not really.
Liar!
I like ships, that is all.
Are you quite sure? You do not seem to be so interested
Square.
in plants.
It's difficult, that's all. My future is here. It has never been about anything else.
Liar! Well, we know what it is. It must be that, Albert Soaps. It's the application for the Navy.
And yet I know that the Royal Naval College rejected your application.
Ah, you truly are as clever as they say. Yes, that's correct. And in fact, my father was strongly against the idea. He did his
To be
best
fair,
to
this
ruin
guy's
my
truthful
plans,
every time.
although I almost did succeed. But my dreams were shattered, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Right, we need to go back to... Where are we going, Watson? Where are we going? That's right. Winding our way back to Baker Street. What can we deduce on the way? We can deduce quite a lot now. Okay, stop moving. Miss White's family. White's expulsion. No, White and Dunn. That'll be White's expulsion. What else can we put together here? The new director, Albert's humiliation and Albert's ambition, potentially. The humiliation of not being... No, I don't think they go, do they? Oh, they do. Maybe... Poisoning and deadly... Oh, we've already got that, I guess. White studies. Well, let me go back to the... Albert had motive to kill his father, Montague Dunn. Dunn had thwarted Albert's dream of joining the Navy by killing his father. Albert could have his revenge and eventually succeed in his father's place. I'm not sold on Albert yet. Miss White and Mr. Dunn had a secret disagreement. Montague Dunn was planning to release Miss White from a position at Kew Gardens. We're going to need more. We need more. Let's go and get Toby. And also check, what was it? 1894, I think? Kew Gardens, there we go, June 14th, 1889. There was some kind of incident. The scandal at the Divine Syndicate. The Divine... It's in the Strand. The Divine Syndicate Club, followers of the God King Truan, situated on 48 Grosvenor Street, Carlton Road, protectors of plants and more particularly trees, are currently the subject of an administrative investigation. The leaders of this organisation suspected of financial malfeasance. It may be that this investigation will lead to charges of judiciary. Meanwhile, many voices have risen high against this inspection, denouncing the state. In fact, this private organisation, which has given as its goal the defence and protection of nature, and which incorporates many persons of influence, including political representatives of the opposition party. That doesn't really... I was expecting something far more scandalous than financial malfeasance.
Here it is. And here is the Divine Syndicate's address.
Ooh.
Perfect. It is time to find out what they have against Montague Dunn.
And also if what's her name is one of the sisters. Look, it is! I knew it was you! What did I tell you? That's the first time we've actually caught him doing it. Watson!
Someone should take Toby for a walk.
Yeah, and you should stop
Have you found something
perving on
interesting?
that woman across the road, bro. Look what he's looking at. He's a dirty fucker, man. Watson, come on, mate. Toby, I'll be back for you. I'm going to do this other thing first, I think. We're going to visit the Divine Syndicate first. You dirty bastard, John.
This place is beautiful, Holmes. Its atmosphere is remarkably soothing.
Let us find someone who could help us.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Okay, there's a clue here somewhere. Can we find it without Sherlock vision? Oh, there. Something broken. No? Yes.
Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
Kew Gardens, eh? What would these be doing here?
The Kew Gardens symbol.
Here we found our stolen plants.
A fragment.
Go in a minute, see if this chap up here's got anything to say first. I don't want to walk on your beautifully raked circle, mate. I don't think you should be doing your fucking Tai Chi on it either, to be fair. Or your kata, whatever it is you're doing.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock.
I am exalting
Sherlock.
the sap. A while can you wait? From the trace of elements and moreover from the quality of the ambient geotropism it depends. Therefore, please, mind my gravitropism.
Looks
Its
like Yoda.
balance do not disturb.
Disturbed is most definitely the word.
There. Completed is the symbiosis. Welcomed you are. To introduce myself, I am the Green
you are.
Grand Mystic.
The green as well, yeah?
The
It's proper
The
Yoda,
Green
man.
Grand Mystic. Himself.
This is me. Who am I speaking to?
We are two gentlemen who are extremely interested in the vegetation philosophy that is advocated by this establishment.
Listening to you, I am.
Yo, that tattoo looks more like a fucking... some kind of martial arts thing, man. Let me check this out. Or demon. What do they call him? Oda? Not Oda. fingertip calluses. Ooh, some kind of redness. Palm injury, acid burn, chemical practice. Maybe it was none of them. Maybe it was this guy.
We should like to take a look around, to immerse ourselves in the wisdom that emanates from here.
That's it. Feed his ego.
It is a school of anastomosis, the divine scholastic syndicate for vegetation veneration and meditation. You may say, the divine syndicate.
That's a bit
Glory
more
to the
snappy.
eukaryotic. Only true devotees, those whose hearts are ready to spermatophize in sharing of knowledge, are permitted
What
to
the
physically
fuck?
enter our vegetable kingdom and its wisdom.
It's all about the new
And
words
to be
today.
permitted, you must earn it. Yes.
Spermatum. What was it? Spermatozoon. Fertilizing cell of male organism. I've got no spermata, whatever the fuck he said. That ain't in there. I need a better dictionary, to be fair.
Green Grand Mystic, we are ready to become devotees and gain access to your temple.
What is the name of our Lord?
True one.
Our God King?
True one. The God King.
Our God King's name is Treewan,
Or
Green
Treewan, there you
Grand
go.
Mystic.
Oh la, good, I like you. Here is the holy key to the wisdom place. Holy donation can you make whenever you so wish.
Thank you so much.
That's quite funny.
I pray you to taste our fertilizer substance. From the burdens of life it helps to free.
But of course.
Raw sap, it is called. It is near the entrance.
Are we going to start tripping?
Do you have friends at Kew Gardens?
None. Not worthy there.
Jesus. I don't know if I want to talk to him about this. I really want to put him on edge.
Nevertheless, we have seen Kew Gardens flower pots in your yard. How could they happen to be there?
What? Our sacred place you permitted yourself to search? Sacrilege.
No, really now. There was a theft of plants at Kew Gardens a matter of days ago, and we believe the pots we found here may be connected with it. Please tell us, were you involved?
No. Those plants were ours. They had stolen them from us.
How so?
Their director, Dump, I believe.
Done.
Yes, that's what I said. He borrowed from us 3 of our sisters for the exhibition at his green...
The Sisters of the Plants, not Mary White. Okay. Penny drops.
fly-infested gardens. But he never gave them back to us. Excuses and imbecility.
Jason!
So we went in and saved them.
How the fuck are you, buff?
So, if you stole those
spoke
rare
to you in a little
plants
bit,
from
man.
them, then it means... Ah, I get it. Bravo, Holmes. I think the...
Have you been working real hard or something in your new position? I'm okay, brother. How the hell are you, man? More importantly, I've not had any input from you for about a week or so, maybe. Hope you're well. Hope your family's well.
Case is solved.
No, we did not steal. We saved. Well, as a matter of fact, we were unable to find our 3 plants.
I beg your pardon. And yet you took all of the exotic plants from the stand.
They had disappeared. It was the least we could do. They stole our sisters, and so
We're
we
working our
stole
ass off.
theirs.
And all as well. Yeah, I presume that was it,
Well,
buff.
we will leave you to your meditation.
When are you off, man? When have you got some time off? Right, so they've definitely stolen the plants, but I don't think they've got anything to do with the murder. We're talking about two different crimes here. That's a great question. You don't know, no? Well, surely you have one. There must be one day a week where you're not open or whatever the fuck, right? What about Sundays, like? So take a drink of sap by the door, right? Where's that? And inside. The drugs table. Let's fucking go.
That should be the raw sap that the Green Grand Mystic spoke of.
Get stuck in, Sherlock, mate.
It is rather delicious, and of an excellent quality.
My word, Holmes. Their sap is like a form of cocaine.
Yeah, but he knows, man. He's well versed in the fucking Charlie is our Sherlock. You know that. I'm off for the rest of the day, and yeah, I normally get 1 or 2 days a week, but you just don't know when, no? Are you still loving Sea of Thieves, or have you moved on from that yet? Our members are altruistic angels. Have we got any names on there we recognise? Not really, but look at the fucking positions they hold. Police Commissioner, Director General. Jewellery of Royal Halls. Wife of Sir H. Pakenham. The Deputy Mayor. There's some Illuminati shit, man. Friday and Sunday. Right, so who... Oh, we just...
The list of plant friends and benefactors. Lawyers, well-known manufacturers, political leaders.
Hey, do you have PlayStation Plus Premium, or just Extra, or just normal? Because they're putting some VR2 games on Premium next month, I think. I don't know if you've got them or not. Some free games for you, maybe. Yeah, I've just been a savage on the high seas. Who's this geezer? He's an adept.
You came to make a donation? Glory to Treewan! Praise the grand tree, praise it! Praise the grand tree, praise it!
This must be Treewan, the Divine Syndicate's god.
I ain't donating nothing, mate. I'm donating sod all, pal. Donate your blood to it if you carry on.
This door is locked.
Oh,
but
praise
I can try
the
to open
grand
it.
tree. Oh, not another tumbler. You know what? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? It'll come up in a minute at the top. Wait a minute, we need to do the gold one. Wait, what? Oh, the gold one just moves. All of it. Give me the skip button. There we go. Faffing around with that, man. Fucking opium den. Let's fucking go. Watson, leave me in here, man. Come get me in 10 minutes. Okay, there's an opium den as well. I was joking. It actually is.
These instruments are used for smoking opium.
Holmes likes a bit of opium, man. Which one is it? Man with the twisted lip? I think it's the crooked man. It's either the crooked man or the man with the twisted lip, where he goes undercover into an opium den. He's just fucking off his tree in there. Watson has to go in. He doesn't even recognise him. This game's great, man. I love it. I played it before back on PS3. years and years ago. I can't really remember any of it. I remembered a little bits about this case actually, but none of this far. But it's really fucking good. But yeah, I mean, I'm biased because I'm a massive Sherlock Holmes fan. If you're not, what's it most like? It's a little bit like LA Noire, I guess, in some parts, but less open world. But I don't know. It wouldn't appeal to everyone, but out of all the Sherlock Holmes games, this is the one most people think is the best one. The other one, because I got a trilogy of them for like £8 on sale. I got Devil's Daughter, which is the one after this, and Chapter 1, which is the newest one. I tried Chapter 1 the other day, a couple of days ago. Streamed it for about 4 hours. I was just frustrated all the way through it. So I uninstalled it and installed this one instead. Suck on my chocolate opium balls.
A vast amount of opium.
Shove some in your pockets, Sherlock, mate. Take some with you, bro. You deserve it.
That would be enough to perform the most difficult of chemical experiments.
What else you playing? Anything else, Jace? Or just Sea of Thieves?
This cabinet is full of chemicals.
Weren't you playing? You were playing
the
Helldivers
same
as well,
the ones
weren't you?
we found
Or
in
was
the
that somebody
laboratory
else?
at Kew Gardens.
That might have been RP. I think he said he was playing Helldivers. Right, so I think we've got to go back to our archives and check that
This
out.
cabinet is full of chemicals.
Or maybe bring something here to test against these, because it's an object of interest still. But there's no R1ing to do in here, so that might be all we're going to find. Just Sea of Thieves. Have you managed to play with Cole, or have you not managed to get together with Cole? Yeah, I've not spoken to Cole in quite a while either. Hope he's okay. I should send him a message actually. Oh no, use Toby. Right, we need to go get Toby now. Negative. Gotcha. I don't know if he's got it actually. Did he say he's got it? I can't remember if he said he's got it or not. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum, 50 men on a dead man's chest. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum, 50 men on a dead man's chest. Do you sing like shanties as you're going around, like I would? I'd be annoying the shit out of you, just constantly singing shanties. Oh, we need these caterpillars, yes. Take some.
Caterpillars. They are raised as food for certain plants. Let's take them.
This is what we're looking for. Dionea muscipula.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
That's not what we're looking for. There was one of those burning in the fire. But
a tropical plant.
all the time and play the instruments while I'm hiding in noob ships. Play... Oh, can you actually play actual instruments in the game? Yeah, I think I saw Shroud doing some of that. When I see Shroud hiding behind like the captain's table and stuff, and drawing penises on their maps.
A tropical plant.
Not Shroud.
Nothing of interest.
What's the other streamer, man? Not Shroud. Who's the other one? The little guy wears a cap. Gets angry a lot. What's that fucker's name? Do you know what I mean?
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
Is that one of the Sea of Thieves main streamers, I think? What's his fucking name?
These three plants are identical to the ones
yeah, this
shown
guy's
at the
like pretty
exhibition.
famous. He's
I shall
like
take them.
he's been streaming for donkey's years since right back in the day. Wears a cap. Always sits that way on to the camera. Looks at the camera like that. Quite short, dark hair, I think, under his cap. What's his fucking name? Hang on. Summit. Summit 1G. That's what I meant. Summit. He does all that.
A tropical plant. A tropical.
Hiding in their ships and that and trolling people. Right, Holmes. Watson, even I'm Holmes. Let's go. We need Toby. Let's go get Toby. This was a long case. The one before this one was really short. Let's go back to Baker Street. Winding our way back to Baker Street. Another crazy day, drifting out away and forget about everything. Right, can we... Watson, bro, we're only there 20 minutes, man. What are you doing?
This green grand mystic fellow seems rather suspicious, Holmes. What should we do next, Holmes?
Oh, I'm taking Toby, brother. I don't know about you.
Come on, Toby. We have some work for you to do. Let us go to Kew Gardens.
Fucking Watson, man. You can stay here, bro, and practice your Tai Chi. Okay, you're coming with us. Could we deduce anything more from what we just found? I guess studies and family. No? Oh, shit, okay. Oh, then that, right? Surely, because he's paid for it? No? Okay, what the fuck? No new deductions to make. Divine Syndicate stole all the plants from the exhibition. They could have used them in order to murder. I don't think they have. I think that. Oh shit! We got the caterpillars. I could probably have done some work then. We'll do it afterwards. Could probably have done some lab work on those caterpillars and the plants.
Let us take Toby to the laboratory. He will pick up the scent of this mysterious substance. Search, Toby. Search.
Go on, Toby.
Toby Woby.
Come on, Toby. Get a move on. That's it. Start running, bro.
Congratulations, Toby. Now let us... This is the bottle that was used in the laboratory. It was buried here.
Oh, caterpillars.
There is...
Shit, what did it say? Fuck. Caterpillars and gold flakes remaining, which we found in inside. So I guess back to Baker Street to do our own tests, maybe? Yes. Perform analysis. Winding our way back to Baker Street. How's forgot her name, Jason, your colleague. Amber, was it? Amanda? Amber? I might upload some clips of me doing it. Yeah, go for it, bro. I didn't even know you got a channel. You got a fucking channel. Hang on. I know you've obviously got a channel, but do you actually have anything on it? Bro, what the fuck? I didn't even know you had like vids. Was that Orc? 7 years ago. Is that Orc? Looks like Orc. No, it's not Orc. It's got a different toolbar at the bottom. Oh no, it is Orc. Is that split screen Red Dead or something? Oh, that'll be a way out, will it? Rage 2. Apex Legends. Oh, you did one 11 days ago. Jolly Pope and I ruined someone's day. Bro, come on, man. I can't watch these. What are you ruining people's days for, man? Who's Jolly Pope? Get him, bro. Kill Spastic Juggalo. Yeah, you died on the boat, man. You burnt to death. Thought you were good at this game. I didn't record any chat audio. Oh, you're a troll. Jason. Oh, I didn't know this about you, Jason. So, what's your oldest stream, bro? Wait, was that Dragon Quest 11? Yo, you played Dragon Quest 11? I need to finish that. I never fucking finished that game. I need to go back to that at some point. Dragon Quest 10 is my favourite. 8. 8 or 10, Journey of the Cursed King, the PS2 one. My favourite JRPG ever. And I never fucking finished Dragon... In fact, I barely got through it, I don't think. First stream 8 years ago. What's that? Witcher 3? Maybe? Fallout 4? Some space game, bit of Ark. Is that Minecraft? I don't know what that is. What's that? Oh, I didn't even know you had this channel, man. Let me fucking subscribe, bitch. Turn on the bell notifications, bitch. You only got 2 subscribers. Yeah, you got 3 now, okay? You got 3 now, bro. I love you. Yeah, you got 3 now, okay? 3 now. I didn't even know you had your own little channel, man. Hey, no problem. I subscribe to your face, mate. I don't need to subscribe to your channel. Subscribe to you, your heart, your soul, your personage. Not that part.
Let us determine just what we have found here. Let us pour liquid from the bottle into a test tube to perform an analysis. This is the bottle that we found hidden at Kew Garden.
Pipette me. Now what? I don't really do anything with it now. I just upload every now and then.
A colourless, water-based liquid.
Inhale.
Quite a strong floral aroma.
Taste it.
Holmes? What are you doing?
Don't worry, Watson.
It has a bitter taste.
What if it's poisonous?
Did you ever see poison stored in enormous jars like that? Anyway, there is a doctor nearby.
You, my dear Watson.
What do you think it is?
It is some kind of organic compound. Let us vaporize the liquid and see what happens.
Turn on the Bunsen burner. It evaporates and leaves a cocaine-like powder.
Small, colourless crystals.
Get it crushed and fucking
Colourless,
sniffed,
tiny
man.
crystals that are soluble in water, with a floral smell and a bitter taste. Watson, could you pass me that small bottle, please?
Of course. Here you are. Holmes, do you know what it is?
Wagner's reagent. There was a label on the bottle that you passed to me.
No, Holmes, I meant the bottle that we found.
Let me add the reagent and see if there is any sediment, and then I shall tell you. I need to take a pipette.
I know, I forget. I was just going to tip it in like some heathen. Let me be more scientific about this. Sniff it.
Red sediment, just as I suspected. This liquid is of organic origin. It contains some alkaloid. Most likely it is unstable, and that is why there is a quantity of gold dust to prevent contamination. This mixture is probably a fertilizer. Someone was carrying out unusual experiments in the garden's laboratory.
Right, so I don't think we can do anything else now. We got to find a plant. Where could it be? Where could the missing plant be though? I think we've checked everywhere. I just have to go back and speak to them again. Wait, was I supposed to check the archives while I was there? Fuck. Hang on, let's see if we can talk to them again.
Just...
No. There's a hiding place over there, but there's no plant there.
Excuse me, but I
I
have
know
to
what we
tidy
can
up this
do.
room.
We could probably go back and do more of the recreation. Because there was something about the view, the line of sight to the seed house. Right, can I use my imagination again? Just my imagination. No, it doesn't work now. Unless it works in here. Also, we need to figure out about this ventilation system. Which is surely where the plant is, right? Maybe? Where am I not being? Hey, Watson! Watson! I swear we checked everywhere on here. There's that plant, that's not it. Checked all that. I really need to take a piss.
A ventilation system.
Yeah, we know that. Oh, maybe I do have to do more deductions. Missing plant. Doesn't go with any of them. So there's something we've not found yet. did that. Have I got to do... Fuck. Oh, we got the plants. I hadn't made that deduction. Right, we can do it from here. We can go from here. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So I hadn't made that deduction, so I couldn't... Remember I picked those 3 plants up. Now I can test them to find out which plant it was.
According to the deadly plants information, in order to perform our experiment, according to the deadly plants information, in order to perform our experiment, we will need fertilizer and food. Caterpillars should do nicely.
Right, I've got them now. I've got the caterpillars. There they are. And I got the fertilizer, right? We just made it. Didn't it say that red thing that came up? Oh, have I got to find some fertilizer first? From the chemical laboratory. It's back at their laboratory. Did I not pick something up from there? Maybe. I really need to piss. I'm going to take a piss. Back in a minute. Ah! Laboratory is the third one. This one? Right. That's complete, it's green. Evidence required. Wait, that? I couldn't pick that one up. There's another one in there, but I can't get it. It's examined. What the hell have I missed? Maybe it's in the seed house, not in this laboratory. There were 3 workstations, right? Hamish's, White's, and Albert's. Move, 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 move. Watson! It's green, it's complete. Okay. There's the boss. see this. Where's your workstation? Did you do everything in the opium den? Maybe not.
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room.
Can't quite remember. I might have to go back there as well. It doesn't really It doesn't really tell you, well, if you've completed an area or
Poor
not.
Mr. Montague Dunn. It is so awful.
It tells you if you've completed, like when I've completed, set up the alkaloid, it'll say completed that bit, but it didn't tell me if I've completed an area or not. So yeah, you might be right. It might be in the other laboratory, in that one. Because I don't think there's any more here. Winding your way down to the opium den. Because I can't put any more of these together, I don't think. Let's have a look. White studies won't go with it. Oh, it'll actually tell me, so I can check them all. Yeah, that says motive, but I don't think it is him. None of these are, well actually this one is. See, I don't think this is true. But it's possible. Just over the plants though? There's so much more motive for the others. This is not it. We obviously haven't finished the investigation because we haven't done that last. We haven't done this. So into the opium den we go. Let's see if they've got this fertilizer I need. This alkaloid. So one true one, there we go. Don't want to disrespect the one true king, whatever the fuck he was called. Right, this isn't a laboratory section and that's green. There was an object of interest, wasn't there, somewhere? This is it, look. Chemistry cupboard.
This
even
substance
fucking says
is an
alkaloid on it, man.
Perfect.
It says alkaloid on it. Thank you, Jason. My Watson. My Watson today. Who's my Watson yesterday? I can't remember. It was somebody else there. Let's crack this case, Watson.
I imagine that one of these plants would be capable of releasing a toxic vapor. I need to find out exactly how it could be done. I shall begin now. Watson, if you are at all optimistic to have dinner this evening, then I'd recommend that you put on the gas mask.
Oh, let's start with the left. Let's go left to right. Right, what do I have to do here? Pin? Caterpillars on there, maybe? Hey! The fuck? Oh, it's a chain reaction. So that eats the caterpillar off that one. Alright, so okay, I get it. It's like the farmer crossing the river. With the corn, the chicken and the fox. And he can only... It's like that puzzle, isn't it? Alright. So that can't be next to that. Or it eats the caterpillar.
This plant seems to have had no reaction from the caterpillars. This plant seems...
Okay, because the other one fucking ate it, mate, that's why. No. Right, so swap them back again. Now try it on that one.
This plant seems to have had no reaction from the caterpillars.
Oh. Okay. Then let's... What about the alkaloid? It closes.
This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
That plant opens.
It appears to open after being soaked with alkaloid.
And this? Okay.
This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
Okay, what about the pen? What's this for? Give it a little poke. Yeah! Okay, that closes it up.
My word! It shot a spike at me after I stabbed it with a pin. I imagined that its reaction would be ferocious if I increased the strength of my attack. It closed again. I believe I saw a small cloud of gas.
So...
I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate it to a greater extent whilst it is opened, it will reveal a little more.
Yes, because nobody would have had a pin. Put the pin back. Put those two next to each other. Put the caterpillar on this one. This one will with the caterpillar. Actually, we might need to open it first, then caterpillar it. Then this will attack it, and this will give off more gas, right? That's what I'm thinking. Open the bad boy up. Put it back. Grab the caterpillar.
It appears. It closed again.
Oh.
I believe I saw a small
we need to get to fire a thing at it.
I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate it to a greater extent whilst it is open, it will reveal a little more.
So, how did we make the thing fly off that one? With the pin. So, alkaloid this one. Then pin this bugger. That
It
leaf.
appears to open after being...
Oh, it's only going to fire it at me then. I need to fire it at
shot a
that.
spike at me after I stabbed it with a pin. I imagined that its reaction would be ferocious if I increased the strength of my attack.
Okay, I've got an idea. No. So, swap those two again. Put the caterpillar on this one. Let this attack this one. I'll throw the pins over there, hopefully. I don't know. There you go. Fucking hell. There we go. We've got a big cloud now.
Toxic gas with spores. Extraordinary.
So it could have been a fucking accident.
The plants would be capable of killing only if they were directly next to the victim and stimulated at precisely the right moment.
Let us take our caterpillars to the Colonial Collection Room. We may see things more clearly there.
Hello, you.
It is too early, Watson. Our suspects will be there. Let us investigate Kew Gardens one more time and ask some questions.
Have your dinner. I'm nearly finished now. I'll come feed you in a minute. Right, back to Kew. Deadly position, missing deadly plants. I mean, this could be anyone, yeah. Theft and murder. Sex stole everything. Did they? Did they steal everything? We're not sure yet. Let's go back to Q. What are you brewing at? You're not hungry, I know you're not. Because you've eaten about 3 times today already. Why is this one taking longer to load? Something happened here. Something changed. No. Mr. Hamish.
Can you tell me if you saw Mr. Montague Dunn on the day of his death?
Yes, of course. I met him, and we went to see Albert, his son, at around 9:30. He appeared quite calm.
What were you doing on the morning of the accident?
After paying multiple visits to Albert, I had a little talk with Miss White. Then I returned to my desk to complete some paperwork. Suddenly I observed that Mr. Dunn was not feeling well, so I ran immediately to fetch Albert. I clearly remember that it was around 10:30, for I was late that morning.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Albert. See if their times match up.
Your father's death does seem highly suspicious. What were your movements here on that day?
Suspicious? Well, I was working in the seed house, taking care of Lysa something, or Lear Pontus, or... No, wait.
You're stammering a little bit, son.
Latin names. And I spent so many hours trying to memorize them.
Did you see your father that day?
Yes. He came here with Mr. Hamish for his weekly visit. There was nothing unusual about that.
What time?
And then?
Nothing. They stepped out to the backyard. It was perhaps 20 minutes before 10 o'clock. Then about 10 minutes later, I saw my father heading for the dry tropics room while Mr. Hamish returned here.
Wait, that cunt said 10:30, didn't he?
And Mr. Hamish and Miss White, what were they both doing that morning?
Mr. Hamish visited me a couple of times. I also saw him returning from talking with Miss White, and that was at 10 minutes past 10. But then he ran back here to me to tell me that my father was feeling unwell. We hurried across to the water lily room, and I found my father lying dead on the floor. Oh, my God.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
I think this might be a fucking accident. Just accidental. Just that the plants were next to each other. Somebody fucking put a caterpillar on one and set them off like. What about the burnt gas? Nah, the burnt gas mask, man. We got the burnt gas mask and the fire. Nah, what am I talking about accident? This is foul play. We got the broken bust. Although we don't know what that's about yet. But a piece of that was in there. It did say something heavy fell, actually. So maybe he didn't. Hang on a minute. We assumed that it was him that broke that thing and fell. But that bus could have been somewhere. That could have fallen. Right, let's see what she says.
Can you tell me what Mr. Dunn was doing upon the day of his death?
9:30 to 10:30 is the window.
I can. But there is nothing very special to say.
You came out from here at 10 past 10.
I was in the laboratory when I saw Mr. Dunn heading towards me. Tuesday is the day of his weekly visit. It was supposed to be at 9, but he was 10 minutes late, as usual.
And then?
Well, he came in to say good morning. Then I saw him spend 2 or 3 minutes by the plants outside the laboratory. After that, he ran out in the direction of the nursery, where Mr. Hamish was working. He was always in a rush during the inspection, you see. I would pity anyone who stood in his way.
Pity the fool!
And that was the last time you saw him?
Yes. I stayed in the laboratory until 20 minutes to 11, when I heard the cries of Albert and
Liar.
Mr. Hamish from the large glass house.
It's too late, you're a liar.
I joined them as soon as I could, for I knew that something must be very wrong.
What exactly were you doing in the laboratory?
I was recording an experiment for my thesis. I only stopped my work once when Mr. Hamish visited me briefly around 10 o'clock.
No, he said he visited earlier than that, right?
You say you were recording an experiment when the tragedy occurred. Might I listen to the roll?
Certainly. Please do. You will find it in the laboratory. It is number 320.
I saw it. I thought it said 420.
Thank you, miss.
It wouldn't let me get it. It wouldn't let me get it before.
Everyone has gone, Holmes. The way is clear.
Right, move you. The game is afoot, Watson. The game is afoot. I'll be back in a minute to do that sequence of events thing. Is it this one in here? 320. It wouldn't let me get it earlier. Bastards.
Here it is.
Let's have a little listen to this. I mean, she wouldn't give this up so easy, right? If
These plants, classified as shrubs or grasses, have adapted to their arid environment due to a system of underground roots.
This recording seems very long. It is unnecessary to listen to all of it. Miss White was in the laboratory, as she told us.
could be a recording of a recording, Holmes. Think. Right. So I think we have all the damn evidence. Nah, there must be more. Oh, wait. There is more. But wait, there's more. The knowledge Miss White acquired at the university might not be enough to guarantee the correct reaction to deadly plants. Miss White had the biological knowledge to stimulate the deadly plants. These are both true. Well, these both could be true. I don't think the syndicate killed him. I'm going to take that off. Partial theft. The only problem is, where do we go from here? Right, we need to go in and do the recreation again. I've just seen it, I think. Where is it? There they are. Right. No, it said she couldn't see from the laboratory, so that's... Seems she's telling the truth about the about her timeline. How do I get in there, man? Got all the way around this way, okay. She also says something about the... Oh no, that'll be okay. Right. The arid... this part I was thinking, but there's nothing in here. Is there? No. Right. Watson! Let us use our imagination. Move, Watson. Thank you. Inhaling the spores. Escaping the room. Why would he be locked? Hang on a minute. Why the fuck would it be locked if he's in here? Somebody locked him in. I didn't even think of that. I forgot about that bit. He knocked the bust off himself. One.
it wasn't like that.
Wait, what do you mean, dude? I wasn't even finished. What you know? It wasn't like that. Activate, right? So X. Right, put that on 1. 2. Why isn't he doing the fall anymore? Normally he comes around here and falls on that.
When Montague Dunn was standing
Somebody locked
close
him in,
by
bro.
the plants, the caterpillars were released and caused the deadly spores to activate. Panicking, and likely already half asphyxiated, Montague Dunn started back and knocked over the bust. He rushed to the door, but it was locked. He had to force it open with his shoulder. We already know the outcome. Montague Dunn collapsed and died not far from the pool.
Well, it is time to perform our experiment on the ventilation system.
I was going to say, because I thought I had to find something for that, but I guess we don't.
The caterpillars could only fall from the ventilation duct. Our caterpillars are in place. I'll activate the ventilation system so that they fall down. Watson, stay here and observe.
All right, Holmes.
Ready, Watson? Ready, Holmes?
The power is on. The engine has started. The ventilation system is working.
Hope Watson's okay. I mean, he'll just have a face full of... Wait, why have I got an R1 here? Oh, fuck, this wasn't here before. Oh, it's just to follow the way back, okay. I already know the way, mate. I already know the way. My dear Watson, are you okay? What?
Now we need to see if we can activate the fans from Mr. Hamish's and Albert's space.
Oh. Okay. Which were... it's quicker to go this way, actually, I think. No, not that way. This way. Activate the fans from there. I didn't see anything for activation of fans. Oh, well, this is Albert's, isn't it? Oh no, one was in the laboratory, in there, and the other one was in the nursery, I think. I think. One was definitely in the nursery. Yeah. Work desk. Activating fans.
We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
It's this cunt. Who's this cunt? Whose is this one? I see you, Watson. Where's the fan? Thingy. Hang on, we need to check the other one. Because I think it was this one. But we definitely can't see from this one. I think this one's Albert's, right?
This is a table for...
No window. Well, it's whoever the fucking that is anyway. It's whoever that one is. I think this one's Hamish's. I think.
A thesis?
Yeah, it's Hamish's. Hamish, you cunt, man. I actually thought you were innocent, bro.
We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window. This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
And the control lever. Bro, he had it all in place.
Excellent. This ventilation fan is working.
What's up, baby?
Let us see if I can activate the other one.
What's up, Bubba? Where is the other one, man? Maybe it is back that way. What's up with you? You're not bloody hungry, I know you're not. Let's start with me, young lady. It must be a Miss White's room. Get some food in a minute. To wait. Don't boss me about like you do, Mama. Yeah? You know that. I know. Brr, brr. Brr, brr. Yeah, what are you doing? You've had loads of treats today. Even went and got you some new treats.
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room. This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
But no control lever, though. No control lever. Oh, wait. No, there is.
Perfect. Now I just need to find Watson to check the result.
There's one in each. What's up with you, little bummy?
It works perfectly, Holmes. Bravo. Now, if you could just help me to get rid of these caterpillars.
Perfect. Now we know how the murder of Montague Dunn was carried out, by activating both Albert's and Mr. Hamish's fans.
But only from Mr. Hamish's workplace would it be possible to see when Montague Dunn entered the Colonial Collection Room.
Therefore, how would they communicate with each other? Yeah, Bray, I know. Bray, I know. What do you want, Bubba? I know you're not hungry, mate. You're just being greedy. Are we sure this is the problem? I mean...
Let's go to Scotland Yard.
I think it probably is Martin Hamish. And all he has to do is... oh, let's not forget, hang on. Let's not forget, he gave Albert a very specific set of instructions. Let's see what they were for his cleaning duties and that, right? If any of them are relating to the fans... There don't. There's nothing about the fans in there. But all he'd have to do is come in here first. Come in there first. Activate Albert's first. And then go and activate his own one from the window. When Montague was there. To the yard! Come here, you. Get your dinner in a minute. Get your dinner in a minute. Alright. Right, I guess we're going to check the body again, are we? Is that what we've come here for? See if we can find these... No? What are we coming here for then? Has he been nicked already?
Inspector, I believe that Martin Hamish is guilty of the murder of Montague Dunn.
Aha! I knew it.
You knew
I'll
fuck
send
all.
the lads around to arrest him.
Very good. I shall wait to hear from you.
Some time later.
Inspector,
very loudly.
I came here as quickly as I could.
Martin Hamish is
I'm
in the
not
large
upset.
glass house. There's no need to hurry.
Put cat hair all over my face now, silly sausage. Oh!
Holmes, my God!
Yes, we found him like that.
Our messing around with the ventilation system didn't go unnoticed. Mr. Hamish realised that we knew.
Inspector, could you arrange the body, please? I should like to examine it.
That's why we didn't get an option in this case. Once we had all the...
What should we do next, Holmes?
Life has become a living hell. I find it unbearable. Dunn deserved to die, but I cannot forgive myself for having his blood upon my hands. We Hamishes seem to have always fallen victim to our circumstance, and I find myself to be no exception. I must atone, and I shall do so here and now. Farewell.
The mark around the neck is very visible. He died instantly.
Holmes, his left shoe is unique. This anomaly is often a characteristic of...
No,
A club foot. Bravo, Watson. That is the key element of this case.
Wait, why? Why? Wait. Why would a club foot matter? Wait, what have I missed? Why would that matter? Oh, you got me on this one, Holmes. I'll tell you that much. You got me on this one, bro. Club foot. The fuck has that got to do with anything? Unable to run. Therefore, we should find out if he had sufficient time to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room and activate the ventilation system. Did he have an accomplice? Yo! We are not done here yet. We need to test this. Do you want to start at Kew Gardens? We are. We're there already.
Something about this rings very oddly.
Why do you say that, Mr. Holmes?
Why? Because of Mr. Hamish's club
The
foot.
locked door.
I deserve to be kicked from here
course.
to Charing Cross. I should have noticed it.
But, Mr. Holmes, I can't see why.
No, I don't suppose you do.
You must recall that Mr. Dunn was locked inside the Colonial Collection Room by the murderer. If it was Mr. Hamish, he would have had to run up to his workplace to trigger the fan situated above it, taking into consideration the condition of his foot.
Well, it is still possible.
Perhaps, but it is rather strange that such a person as Mr. Hamish decided to base his plan on the speed of his gait.
You mean to say that somebody helped him?
So the suicide is questionable?
No.
Correct. Mr. Hamish accuses only himself in his letter, and so the investigation stops.
Well, murder. Hey,
That
look, the
idea
plot
had not
thickens,
occurred to
Loon.
me, Mr. Holmes.
I have
Plot
another
thickens,
idea,
baby.
Inspector. Thanks to the testimony that we have collected, we are able to rebuild the events as they took place that day.
With a timeline, such as we did in the Jack the Ripper case.
Precisely.
The map at the entrance of Kew Gardens should help us with our timeline.
Let us analyze the facts and
want me, do you? You
statements
want food?
so that we may recreate the events of that morning.
Right, what the fuck? Here we go. Hang on. Jesus Christ. Martin Hamish and Montague Dunn went to meet Albert in the Seed House at around 9:30. Wait. What? Wait, Martin Hamish and Montague Dunn went to meet Albert in the Seed House at around 9:30. So that's in green. Albert meets Montague Dunn and Martin Hamish at the Seed House. It was around 10:20 when Hamish and Montague Dunn went out to the backyard. After 10 minutes, Dunn recommenced his inspection and entered the dry tropics. Hamish returned to the Seed House. Hamish. Seed House. Dunn. Dry tropics. Morning Hamish had a conversation with Miss White at 10 o'clock. Miss White was in the laboratory until 10:40, when she saw Hamish and Albert in the Water Lily greenhouse and joined them there. Hamish ran to Albert as soon as he observed that Montague Dunn was unwell, which was around 10:30. Albert was in the Seed House the entire morning. He observed Hamish returning from them at 10:10. Play events. Oh, look at it! I don't think I ever completed this case, because I don't remember this. I remember this, right?
Let us summarize. Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the Colonial Collection Room. He forced open the door, which means that someone locked him inside there at 10:20. Martin Hamish was last seen at 10:10. This means that he has approximately 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
Plenty of time.
Given that he was club-footed,
What?
it is doubtful.
10 minutes,
Albert
bro.
also has 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room, which is quite enough time. Miss White was last seen at 10 o'clock, which means that she had approximately 20 minutes to lock the door. More than enough time.
Bro, 10 minutes is plenty of time, even for a no-footed man.
Let us ascertain
I fucking
who
dragged
assisted
myself
Martin
through here
Hamish in killing
10 minutes.
Montague
It ain't
Dunn.
that big. I think she was there. Yeah, it wasn't her, basically, because of that cylinder, right? So if it's anyone, it has to be Albert. But really? These two don't like each other. They fucking hate each other. Could it have been him? It won't be her. For two reasons. One, mind you, he had got rid of her. He was getting rid of her. Remember? And she needs that money. She asked the parents for the money. Where's the Where's the letter from? How do I look at fucking? No, these are the things. Hang on. Here. There. Following our last conversation, I believe it might be better if you vacate your position here at Kew Gardens. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you are no longer in need of my support. Why not? Why was she no longer in need of his money? Her parents said no. Here it is. And look, she owes him all this. She had all this off him. Suite of rooms. Credits at these fucking stores. But we can't, what if Hamish wasn't guilty? What if he's completely been set up? The letter's a forgery. Look, her studies and social situation were completely dependent on Montague's wealth. And he'd fucked her off for some reason, because she told him she didn't need him anymore. The deadly plants were there, weren't they? So they did steal them all, because we found the plants. Found them all there, right? I think it's him and her. I don't think Hamish or his son are involved. No, this doesn't work now. Where did we find the fucking plants? Was it here or was it at the... No, we took them from there, right? From their place. But this doesn't join up on anything, so it can't be. She definitely had the knowledge. It was Colonel Mustard in the library with the candlestick. You know it, bro. Yo, this is a tricky one, man. Did they steal all of them? We got the 3 deadly plants from there, right? That's where I picked them up from. Out of one of them cases. Remember I was opening all them cases. They were at the end, right? Hang on a fucking minute. Hang on a minute. Watson, wait a minute. I need to check this. I'm pretty sure I got them from there. From the left-hand room. Inside tree one's fucking... You got anything else to say, mate? Before I leave?
Follow my path, and better you will feel.
Sure, man. In here, this is where I got them, right? Yeah, they were in there, weren't they? Were they? They were in one of these, I think. They were in fucking there, weren't they? Can I see the... 1, 2, 3 names? Yeah, that's where they were. So I got them from here, so they did steal them all. So, sect. Where's the sect? Oh, hang on. Albert's not very good at botany, that's true. It's true. Stick that one there. Martin, Hamish and Albert are not accomplices. Yes, true. Not only that, they hate each other. I don't think Albert's involved. It doesn't seem like I can involve Thingy though. I mean, it's definitely, this is the most possible. If I can't put Thingy in, which I don't seem to be able to, the sect. Hamish definitely had opportunity. The Divine Syndicate left the plants at Kew Gardens. No, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Fucking hang on a minute. They had a section of them, but they didn't. Okay. Obviously, they didn't steal all. Okay, now. Yeah, okay. Right. They took the deadly plants, but not the ones that were used to murder him. Right, that's it. So I think it's that. I'm not even sure why Hamish is guilty. But White couldn't see from her fucking... She was doing the thing though. She was recording the thing. Hang on a minute. This one's mad. She was recording the cylinder. Oh, you know what? I've got it. Of course. Albert wanted out. He doesn't need to know the botany. Hamish could do that part. Hamish wanted control of the gardens. Albert wanted out of the gardens to join the Navy, right? This is a tough one, man. This could be, you know what, this is really unambiguous. Ambiguous, I mean. Because this could be fucking any combination of them. Did she have time? She had the time, but she was on the fucking making the thing, right? He said that she wouldn't have time. She was recording that thing all the time. And from her workstation, you couldn't see anything into the thing. I think it's more likely it's Hamish and Albert. Because, yeah, Albert wanted to join the Navy and did not want to anything to do with the Gordons, really. He was forced there. Albert is involved. I need to take something off then. White's not involved. I think that. If we're wrong, we're wrong. Albert Dunn killed his father in collaboration with Hamish, citing years of humiliation and frustration at his father. Basically, they hated each other, but the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? It's kind of one of them. They both hated his dad. Even though he's been crying afterwards. Killing Dunn in collaboration with Hamish was the only way to end years of torment and humiliation. We can allow the police to believe it was Hamish alone. Albert can go free, but he must live with his conscience. I don't call him a cold-blooded murderer. Maybe that's why they show us the red eyes after we're supposed to sympathise with him a bit. He did it out of necessity rather than... Yo, I don't know, man. I'm going to absolve Albert, I guess. But I was pretty sure on all the other ones we've done. This one, I'm not sure at all. But luckily, it'll tell us. We're going for that. It seems the most likely to me.
It was Albert who assisted Martin Hamish with the murder of his father, Montague Dunn. An act of desperation to end years of misery and humiliation.
Poor boy. You're right, Holmes. He was also a victim. He'll live the rest of his life with the death of his father on his conscience.
And that is enough. The case is closed, Watson. We can say officially that Martin Hamish acted alone.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I think that middle one's going to turn red. Let's find out. Yeah, man, we got it wrong. I need to get it right. I need to know that. I need to know. I need to know, baby. I need to know. I think he had time though. 10 minutes. I think he acted alone, to be honest, but let's see what happens if you pick her. I'm not going for that desperate shit. I'm condemning her. She didn't really have any desperation. Oh, the debt, I guess, but he said he'd freed her, right? From it.
But Holmes, how can you be certain that we'll find Miss White here?
It is obvious, Watson. Just use your brain.
I am using it. I do use it.
Now that the rope has tightened around Martin Hamish, Miss White must act to erase all traces of her
I think I mentioned earlier, when we read that letter that said, you made it quite clear that you don't need my backing anymore. She'd obviously got another benefactor, right? Which is these motherfuckers.
To the suicide of her accomplice, there is one final trace remaining.
Sure, Bobby.
The deadly plants of the Divine Syndicate. She will be there.
Very good. Shall we go?
Just one moment. Now listen to me, Watson. I shall see her alone. You will conceal yourself behind her, quietly.
Whatever are you planning?
Nothing spectacular.
What's
The
up with
impulses of women have always been a mystery to me. But she is a bold one, and so we must be cautious.
All right. You can count on me, Holmes.
Come here. Wait. Come here.
Mr. Holmes, good day to you.
You do not seem surprised, Miss White.
Well, I was expecting you.
Not for too long, I believe. So please tell me, as it is still unclear, who planned the murder? Was it you?
You were wrong, Mr. Holmes.
It was Martin Hamish, then. You managed to convince him to take on a more prominent role.
You could not be further from the truth.
You think that you can fool me?
You don't care what I think.
Wow.
It is difficult to care about someone who
See,
is
I don't buy
capable of
this.
pushing a man to his suicide. It is over, Miss White. The police will be here any minute.
Over, perhaps. One moment you were here, and the next, you were on the other side.
The other side? No! Stop!
What's she doing?
I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
What's she doing?
Don't come any closer.
Oh, she's got poison. Watson's behind her, remember?
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Watson, knock it out of her hand, bro. Oh!
This is tragic, Holmes.
I didn't press it
Are
because I
you
thought
able to
Watson
do
was going to
anything?
grab it out of her hand.
I'm afraid not. The poison has been fulgurating. Her heart stopped instantly, poor child.
Let's try and save her. It was her, but I want to know more. Let's try and save her this time. Condemn!
But Holmes, how can...
It is I now up
Very...
just
What?
nothing.
All right.
Mr. Holmes.
You do not.
Well,
Not for two. So please tell.
you were wrong.
It was Martin. You think that you...
You don't care.
It is difficult. It is over, Miss White.
Over, perhaps. One moment you were here, and the next, you were on the other side.
The other side. No! Stop! I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step
Wait,
further.
Baba.
Don't
Wait,
try
Baba.
to stop me.
Stop this
Now, Watson,
foolishness.
now!
You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Watson! I pressed it! Fucking bullshit, man.
This...
Are you...
Save her. I'm saving her. Oh, it gives you barely any time to do that, by the way. Right, so we need to rush up to her left hand with the thing and press X. I swear I pressed it in time then.
But Holmes...
You think that... It is a... I beg you not to do this, Miss
I
White.
beg you not to do
Don't
this.
come any
Luna.
closer.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Well done, Watson. She was not faking.
Miss White, you have no right to take your own life.
She has every
Watson,
right.
Did you just save me? Or worse?
Okay. A half moon walk. That will be for tomorrow, as it is 10 to 11. But we will just watch. Hello, pussycat. Yes, I'm going to get you dinner now, sausage. But we'll just watch this little bit.
Where are you
sometimes,
going, Holmes?
Skip.
Have you been invited somewhere?
We have been invited, Watson.
We have? Where to?
To the Baker Street Irregulars' annual dinner. They sent us an invitation. It is on the table.
A dinner? How could those street urchins afford anything like that? I can't understand your interest in them, Holmes. They're dirty. They wouldn't hesitate to steal your wallet.
Watson, you should be excited. It is a secret dinner. Its location changes every year. Read the menu. Sounds mouth-watering.
All right. We, the secret police of Baker Street, invite you, Sherlock Holmes, and Dr. Watson to our annual dinner. Menu, entree, frozen rat head salad. Is this a joke?
Not at all. Pray continue.
Main course, sow's udder in Danny Nutcracker's way. Sounds disgusting, Holmes. Hedgehog goulash. Street turnips in homemade juice. And it goes on.
I can hear them on the stairs now.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, we can't go there. We can't eat that.
Watson, you'll hurt the feelings of those poor children. We have to go.
Oh, Mr. Holmes.
It is
Hudson.
fine, Mrs. Hudson.
Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, Dr. Watson is getting ready. He will be delighted to join us. You don't look well, my young man. Is there something wrong? Don't tell me the dinner is cancelled.
Mr. Holmes, it's my brother Leighton. He's in a prison cell. They say he's killed 2 men. You have to help us, Mr. Holmes, because I know he didn't do it.
Where is he now?
From what I've heard, they took him to the yard, and they gave him a good beating already. You know what they're like. They'll hang him. They won't look any further.
Holmes, we have to help him.
Well, and forget about the dinner. Wiggins, I'll take the case.
You're fantastic, Mr. Holmes. I'll be waiting for you at the crime scene. You'll be there, right? It's on Half Moon Street in Whitechapel.
Very well.
Okay, that's tomorrow. Until then, from myself and from this one, adios, amigos. Au revoir, mes amis. Arrivederci, miei amici. Auf Wiedersehen, mein Freund. Sayonara, do widzenia. Zaijian, alvida. What are you doing, Looney? And good night. I love you a long time. I'll see you next time. Take care of yourselves. But most importantly, just like me and Luna do, take care of each other. Namaste. Hi. Okay. Hey, Jason, take care, bro. Have a good night playing Sea of Thieves or whatever you're doing, man. And try and give me some notice for when you're next off work, man. We need to play something together again. We need to get on, even if it's just some walkabout or something. So let me know when you're off next. But like, give me a day or notice or something so I can not play anything and just play something with you. It's been too long, bro. 10-4? Affirmative? Friday or Sunday? Okay, what day is it today? It's Tuesday. Okay, bro, Friday. I'll see you Friday, motherfucker. I'm gonna write it down right now. and leave myself a little note. I've got my pen with. Say goodbye to Jason, Luna. Say goodbye to everybody. Little bugger. Alright, take care everybody. Love you, bye. Love you, bye.